everyone. My name is Katie and whoops. Hello everyone. My name is Katie and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. Hope I can't tell whether there is anyone in here or not. Doesn't look like it. If you're there, say hi so I know someone's here watching. So I don't feel like I'm just talking to myself only. Anyway, let me know when you come in the chat. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of dead space here until I see some people in the channel. I can't just talk to myself. Okay. Hey, Cindy. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming. Oh, I tried to set my camera up on the phone of my phone that I've been using. Well, I have two phones, but the main phone is this one. And it was the same problem. It still wanted to be vertical. But so I broke out my old phone and look at here. We have horizontal. It's a little bit smaller, but it's still there. Hey, Robin. Welcome, welcome. I hope everybody's been having a good Sunday. It's raining here and I just want to go to sleep. Isn't that hilarious? So, yeah. I would love it if I could have had, no, today's Saturday, sorry. I don't know why I said Sunday. I'm always, sometimes you guys are going to discover that sometimes I'm a day ahead of, or yeah, about a day ahead of myself for some weird reasons. Oh, this is wrong. Trying to fix this laptop. No, I'm talking to the channel, babe. Okay. That's good enough. Usually you don't see this much of me. All right. Let's see here. Hey, Quilt Meets World. What do you mean you can't talk to yourself? Sometimes you need an expert advice. I do enough of that walking around here in the house talking to myself. But you got a point there. How you doing, Russ? I hope you've been doing all right. It's been a minute since you and I've talked. Cindy says it's a mega heat wave here, 91 degrees and climbing. So let's see, what is our temperature today? We're raining. It's been raining all day. And we're still sitting at that lovely 50 degrees. Yesterday and all night, last night, it was 50 degrees. It was beautiful. Just lovely. I'm so happy about seeing warmer temperatures. Anything from 40 above is warmer here to me. There's a few people on different notifications from your channel. I know it's weird that the notifications are some are saying they're not getting any notifications. Y'all, can you hang on 1 minute? My granddaughter, my youngest granddaughter, her name is Ava. And so let me give you all a backstory about Thomas, my son. When my son was born, and I know this is a little off track, but I'm going somewhere with this. When he was born, he never would sleep. I learned how to catnap with him because he hardly ever slept. He cried a lot. When he did sleep, he snored like a freight train and he would stop breathing in his sleep. And so I would have to sit him up and tell him to breathe. And we went through this for about 6 years before the pediatrician finally sent him to see an ears, nose, and throat doctor. And when we went down to the ears, nose, and throat doctor, they did an MRI of my son and his adenoids and he's so keep in mind, he's an asthmatic too. So as an asthmatic, his adenoids were blocking 75% of his airway. And the doctor came out and says, this is the why your son stops breathing in his sleep. Because of that. Hey, Sherry. So now once he had the surgery, they removed him. All the problems he was having stopped, but because of they let it go on for so long, it caused him to have a learning disability from not being able to breathe. So anyhow, my youngest granddaughter is having the same issue right now, but she's and she's going into surgery this week for her removal of her adenoids and for her tonsils as well. So it must be a genetic thing with the adenoids. But she was getting chronic infections apparently. So y'all keep a prayer. Those that pray, say a little prayer for my little granddaughter that everything goes well in the surgery. Okay, so what we doing today? All right. I couldn't decide on whether I had already posted a thumbnail showing I was going to work on my Cotton Cuts Flyway Phoenix. And but then I made a comment last night about, maybe I should work on my magnolia. And the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, yeah, let's just do the Phoenix. That way I don't have to do any, because I needed to cut more fabric for my magnolia. And today I have been sleepy because it's raining. I would rather just stay in bed all day. So yeah. Okay. Nikolai will be on here soon. He's getting some stuff set up. But I had started working on clue 3 of my Phoenix. And I had already made 8 of these. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep. And I sewed them together, looks like. Yeah. So I'm just going to pick up where I left off on this. And yeah, that's what we're going to do today. We're just going to have a nice, relaxing sew. As you can see, I have some stuff done here already. And we'll just keep on going with that and see where it goes, because you can see I have a lot of stuff done here. But still a lot to sew. I just need to figure out where I'm at on this. So anyway, from what my daughter is saying, Ava has the same issue. However, she chose not to do the sleep study because she can hear her going apnea in her sleep. Yeah, with Thomas, I had to basically put Thomas in my room in his own little bed, and I had to learn how not to sleep, because if I didn't, my son would have probably passed away in his sleep, because he would just literally stop breathing. And it was a scary time, and it explained a whole lot of things, like why he never slept, and when he did, it would be short little bursts of sleep that he did. And it was a scary time. There's my honey.
Okay. I'm about to be ready.
You're right, Sherry. It's been very busy this week, and my busyness is still not over with. I have I'm off tomorrow, thank God, so I'm going to take advantage of it, because I don't have any things planned for tomorrow. So I'll take tomorrow off, and just me and Nikolai just chill. Then I have Nikolai has a challenge with on Monday evening or afternoon. Him and Andy have a Lego challenge that they're going to do on my lives, and that'll be fun. Nikolai bought me some Legos, and I'm going to probably work on them while they're challenging each other, because I'm a slow builder. You know how that goes. And then Tuesday I have a interview to do, but Wednesday's when we work, right, babe?
Yeah.
Wednesday we're working, real working. This is work, but what I mean is I got to go work for someone else. I'll be tour guiding, and Nikolai will be taking tourists up to a couple locals' homes for what we call a coffee mick. And a coffee mick is where the local indigenous serve traditional sweets and tea and coffee, and they tell stories about their culture and their heritage, and about Greenland, and stories about their families. And it usually is, I'm going to sneeze. Usually, Excuse me. Sorry, guys. All right. So they usually tell all kinds of stories. They have like Nikolai will do translation. Like if the I think one of the ladies of her house, she doesn't speak English at all. So sorry, guys. So Nikolai will do translation from Greenlandic to English. Huh?
And back again.
Yeah, it'll go back and forth. So if someone asks a question in English, Nikolai will translate to her to Greenlandic, and then she'll answer the question, and then he'll translate back. And this has been these coffee mix do really well for the town because everybody really enjoys doing them. Sorry. Looks like I'm gonna be touching my face a little bit. My son was 6 when he had his, and when he had his surgery, they didn't take his tonsils out. They just took his adenoids out because that's what was causing all his trouble. He stopped breathing while he was right after the surgery, so they were having to. He spent, I think, 10 hours in ICU until they could get him stabilized, where he was breathing on his own because the swelling had blocked the airway completely. All right. Let me get myself a little organized here. It seems like I'm a little unorganized. I'm sorry. Got to figure out where I was at on things. Yeah, I do. And I will here as soon as I get settled a little bit. Okay, these are all the same thing. Okay, so this must be. I got these upside down. Okay. D, E. No, this is C. So D, C, D, C. Okay. There was 2 of these. And then, uh-oh. Hang on a minute, y'all. I need to make sure. I'm sorry if I'm snorting. Sorry. I apologize. Okay. Let's see here. This is wrong. No, it's not. Yes, it is. I think I've done something wrong here. Okay. So this is this way. So this is DC, CD. These 2 are right, but it looks like these, I didn't flip these the right way. So 2 of these I have to pull apart. Hey, Andy, and hello, Jason. Welcome. Hey, Amanda. Let's see. Who else have I missed? And as to the question about the craft room, no, we're not any closer to getting in it. I know y'all are all probably wondering, why are you taking so long? It's about me.
Yeah, you.
It's mostly because of me. Andy says, sorry, out to lunch with the fam. Don't be apologizing. It's okay. Family comes first. Or it should. Babe, what are you going to work on?
Birth train and another train.
Oh, okay. I thought you had all of them built.
The train cars.
Oh. So let me see. Anybody else say anything? Okay, so what have y'all been doing today? Y'all been sewing, or you been crafting, or you been just chilling and doing nothing? And yeah, what's been up with y'all? Let's see. My daughter's messaging me about the surgery for Ava, so that's why I'm a little distracted here. Sorry, guys. No, her surgery's this coming week. And she was asking if anyone in our family was allergic to, had any anesthesia issues. And as far as I know, none of us does. The biggest thing that happened was when Thomas had his surgery, he had blockage of the airway because of the swelling from where they removed his airways. And so they had to put him in ICU for, I think, about 10 hours. And he was hooked up to some stuff. So they made sure that he was breathing. He wasn't on it for very long because a few hours later they come and got me and said they got him stabilized where he was breathing. It was because they couldn't get air in. It was all swollen from the surgery. And, you know, it was probably already swelled because he'd been having trouble with it for so darn long. We just got back from the lake where we spread my sisters, dads, uncles, grandma, and has ashes, and had a nice hike. So should be back into town in like an hour and a half. Oh, you finally decided to do it, did you? That's great. I'm sure it's a bit of a relief to finally put them to rest. Okay, I took these apart because I sewed them the wrong direction. I'm going to press them. I'll be right back. And for those that don't know what I'm working on, I am working on Flyway Phoenix, and this is the colorway. They are Hoffman Batiks, and this is Clue 3 that I'm working on. I'm trying to get caught up with everybody. Yeah. All right, now let me make sure. Okay, so C is supposed to be up here at the top. Making sure I put them in the right direction here. D, C, and then this one is C, D. And this is C, C, D. Yep, this is the way they're supposed to go. So now I'm going to have them in the right direction. And y'all know how it is with me in angles. I always flip a triangle the wrong way. You figured out what was up with your camera. No, this is my other phone. I tried to use my phone, you know, because I've been using the active phone. The other phone is my old phone that has a United States phone number on it, and I only turn it on whenever I need to or when I use it in the United States. Because I have Google Fi, and that's what my phone service is for the United States. Because I have to have a phone number on my bank account, my Florida bank account. But this is my regular phone here, and I tried to log on to Zoom with it, and it was still vertical. So some setting happened while I was logging on yesterday. Maybe I touched something, and I got to figure out how to undo it. So anyway, this is just as good. It's just that the video, you see how it doesn't look as big, but it's workable. At least now you can see the work table better. Better than that vertical. That vertical, I don't like it because it takes away too much. You can't see what people are doing or what I'm doing. You couldn't see what I was doing, put it that way. So I don't know what I did. I must have hit a setting, and I've got to figure out. And I looked at my Zoom earlier trying to, on the phone, the Zoom on the phone. I couldn't figure out where the settings at for changing whether you do vertical or horizontal. Okay, so let's go ahead and sew these two together now that I got them in the right direction. And then what we're going to do is we're going to join these two together that you saw me handling. Okay. So someone mentioned their weather being 91 degrees. What about everybody else? What's your weather like? Anyone getting any rain today? We need it to rain. I told Nikolai now I can trim the book, go ahead and do a trimming of the trees. If the weather's good tomorrow, I could do it tomorrow. I had been out there looking at my trees and they're not really, there's no fast growth going on. And it's because it's been dry. Okay. No, your Lego challenge is Monday. Oh, you thought it was today. Uh-oh. No, it's for Monday.
Andy.
Yeah, Andy's in the chat. She probably thought, well, why? Yeah.
Hi, Andy.
Yeah, your challenge is Monday. And I don't think I've sent you. I thought I sent y'all your Zoom stuff, but I'll check the email, make sure I've already sent it to you. But it's scheduled for Monday because that's what we had put down on the calendar. Hey, Laura, welcome, welcome. Robin said that they had downpours all night long. Let monsoon season begin. I really don't want it to rain every day here because then we'll be working in the rain. Because when it comes to tourism, there is no not working. You work in the rain just like normal, even if it's a regular day. If it's rain or shine, you're working. Unless, of course, the cruise ship decides to cancel. $80 and sunny in North Carolina, says Sherry. Does it rain a lot in North where you live at, Sherry? I think I'm gonna have to order me another seam roller. I think these, I don't know what I did to the bearings, but I must have messed them up. Okay, now let's get this sewed together. All right. So DC, DC, and then down here on the bottom, it's going to be CD, DC, or CD, yeah. We're basically making pinwheels here. Carrie says, laugh out loud. I was on the other ones, so I didn't find you. Uh-oh. You mean the one for the Lego challenge? I was hoping that by putting the upcoming in its own little selection, y'all would be able to, because I know some people are not getting notifications. And so I set it up so you could see what was upcoming. But YouTube kind of puts them in a weird order. All right, let's go ahead and sew this together. I put in my Discord today that you were going to be on. Thank you, Sherry. I keep forgetting to go over there and post things. I need to make it like part of my ritual, like I do when I put it on my Facebook group and on my Instagram. I need to start putting the Discord on that list of where to, yeah, make a habit of it. I just keep forgetting to do it because I have to go in it. Don't you start, little lady.
Nora,
It's okay, honey.
cut it out.
They don't mind her making a little racket. It's, yeah, I know, I understand. Sherry says, I got you covered. Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, I just keep forgetting. Let's see here. What did y'all think about that block I made last night on the live? Did y'all like it? I think it came out really great. I was really surprised by how nice it looks. I wasn't sure, but especially since I did a boo-boo and forgot to add an additional color on it. I didn't even cut I had pulled the fabric out because it's going to add a dark blue to it also. And I completely forgot to cut it. Totally forgot to cut it. Trying to think what can we talk about today? Let's see, what can we talk about? Okay, she's done talking. Let me see here. You know, things are going to start being in full swing here during the summer month. There's going to everybody, a lot of people a lot of the population will be out hunting and fishing now. The boats are slowly being put in the water. I noticed down there that quite a few of them were down at they're called slips, right, honey?
Yeah.
It's where they park their boats. Yeah. And we're starting to see a lot of them in the water again. Cindy says, junk journaling. Have you heard of this? No, I don't even know what that is. The bear paw was my favorite till yesterday, said Robin. Okay. What's your what now is your favorite? Your block looked very nice, said Lord. Thank you. When I was looking at all the pictures, because I've been posting the pictures on the Facebook in a folder by itself, so you can see the different colors. I actually think that even though I've been using some blocks have warm colors and some have the cool colors, they all can still work together with each other. So, you know, we might end up with it, because someone asked me last night what my plans were on where'd that pen go? I know it was here. What I was going to do, and I don't have a setting yet, but we're going to talk about settings soon. It sounds like so much fun. Yeah. I've done junk journaling too. The one you did yesterday, I'm going to get the book now. Okay, Robin. Awesome. There is so many cool blocks in this book. I mean, yes, there's 1,000 blocks, and I'm mainly working out of the piecing part of it because there's sections in the book. And so these blocks that I've been picking for y'all to vote on are in the piecing section. We haven't even messed with where there's mixed one, only because I don't know how to do applique. And I know I should at least try doing one applique with you guys, but Katie, I have no idea what to do. I know how to do reverse applique. And to me, reverse applique is fun. All right, let's get the sun one through here. Okay, we got these two done. Let's make sure they look okay. Let's see here. I missed something. Okay. Robin says I convinced her. Oh, that one looks good. Let's see if the other one looks good. Katie, it sounds like your allergies are bothering you. Yeah, I need to go take some Benadryl. I haven't took it yet. I have to take prescription medicine. I'm out of my prescription medicine. I haven't been able to see a doctor, so and I have to see a doctor to get my medicine filled, which is kind of stupid. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some Benadryl. And I need the food.
I can just try, but I'll. I don't know. Well, you know that I can't see the chat from where I am. I'm using my phone.
The line.
Yep.
That's really weird. Maybe I'm going to stick when I'm setting it up.
Yeah, probably.
Or you can get one.
Could be. Not to be, yeah. It might be right, but to be the feature that.
Yeah, because I logged onto the right one and it went up, so I don't understand why. But the TV's showing that we haven't gone live yet.
Yeah.
So what the heck is that about? Nico is a Lego ninja. Oh, I have something funny to tell you, Andy. Andy, backyard trucker, said he bet he could beat both of y'all on getting a Lego built. He says he's faster. Robin says, yeah, Sherry, I swore up and down I was not going to buy it. I lost. And Sherry says she's ordering it now too. Haha. Y'all are wonderful people. I mean, I'm not gonna I didn't know this, I didn't know how this book was going to be or how this me sewing it was going to go. I was hoping everybody would, like it. And now I'm seeing that everybody's really enjoying it. And I really appreciate that. Too bad yeah. Hey, Steph, welcome, welcome. And thank you for being a member of my channel. I appreciate that so much. I'm gonna have to put heat to this block. Yep, let's go and put heat to it. And Steph says, hello, Nico.
Hi, Steph.
Okay, where's my little... Where's that bottle of starch?
That one? What?
Oh, I have bubbles.
Bubble.
Okay. Now I got this stuff on my fingers.
Wash your hands quick then.
Yep. Because if I touch my face, it's going to have me.
Yeah,
Yep. Because I don't know. I think I'm allergic to it.
wash your hands then.
I mean, allergic like as if I touch my face, I'll end up with issues. I'm almost done pressing, y'all. Woo wee, this is hot. Sometimes I think this iron gets too hot.
That's the owner.
Too hot for you, baby. There's a song by Kool & the Gang called Too Hot. It's a good song. Very good song. I miss all those great bands they had back in the 80s. I'm a little sad about Bon Jovi though. No concerts. So I'll never get to see him in concert either. Who was it you said you saw in concert?
Hmm?
Who was it you said you saw in concert? Didn't you say you've been to a concert?
Yeah, that was local.
Oh, I thought you'd seen some band.
Not the big one. The local one. The heyday.
Well, so you didn't go see that Bette Midler one? Or whoever it was that was over here?
I was at sea.
Oh, you were at sea when that happened?
What was not that.
Whoever sings, it's the one that sings Betty Davis eyes, right?
No, it's what was it?
It was a woman.
Bonnie Tyler.
Bonnie Tyler. Okay, got you.
It was Bonnie Tyler that was here.
How did they get her to come here?
I have no idea, my love.
And she's been the only time a band has ever come to Greenland?
Yeah.
That big like that?
Yeah.
Bonnie Tyler would have been worth seeing. All right, got this part done right here. And that's what I had to make 2 of these. What song was that? It's a Kool & the Gang called Too Hot. Too hot for you, baby. I'm not gonna sing it, but yeah. I need music in order to sing. I can't sing without music. I sound like a broken record when that happens. All right. Let me see where we need to go next because I did a little bit of chain sewing. So there's some stuff I'm ahead of myself on. Okay. So we got the pinwheel done. Now, the next step is we're sewing together more flying geese, which this is probably what I was working on right here. Okay, so I need my little handy dandy card so I can figure out what's next. So E is this color, and to the right of it was C, which is the orange. And we're doing C on one side and D on the other side. And see, I've already got the right side, which is the orange is C. Sorry, this is moving around. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull 2 D's and we'll sew that next. I'll go ahead and I need 2 of those. Yep, so I've already done that. And then the next set is B, which is this green here. And we're doing E on both sides of this one. So let me grab 2 more of this one and we'll put it on this one. I'm just making sure I have the correct number here. And I went ahead and slid down the instruction thing right here and did F. So I'm going to go ahead and do F and add the 2 E's onto it, which is this one. And we will chain piece. And we'll end up with all of these flying geese done for this section, and then we can join everything together. So let me go ahead and do that. I'm going to move my design board. Okay. All right. Katie, don't feel bad. I don't even sing in the shower. Nickel, will tell you that I actually can sing. I just can only sing if there's music going. I can sing with someone, but solo singing, you can forget it. And I used to sing in church. I actually, I have a song that I wrote and it's been published and copyrighted and everything. It's called Thank You, Lord, for Loving Me. And I used to sing that. It used to be me and my 2 sisters and another congregation member, and the 4 of us had a quartet and we sang together in front of the church. And all of us were writing songs at the time because that's what the preacher wanted. He didn't want to use song books published by other religious groups. So he had all of us writing our own music. And out of all the songs I wrote, that was the only one that got published and put in a songbook. Then when I quit the church, I came back to visit. I think you were with me when they were singing my song in the choir before he dissolved the choir. I can't remember. I think it was because I came back. I would come sometimes to visit because I missed them so much. And the choir started singing my song. And oh my gosh, when the choir sang it, so cool. Okay. I need to realign this one. I'll come back to that one in a minute. I didn't have it pulled up enough.
What?
I didn't have it pulled up enough. I need to make sure it's up there at the top like that. Otherwise, that flying geese is going to be off. I've forgotten that it was, you know, how long that chair had been broken, you know, and now I'm sitting back up again, and I thought that I misset my laptop, babe, but this is how it used to be before the chair broke, or the hydraulic stopped working on it. But now it looks like I'm sitting way up high. Has anyone in this group ever wrote their own songs? And any of them published at all? Oh, stop. You're all right. You'll get fed soon.
So she didn't get something from me, she goes to you.
Well, she came to me first to begin with.
Then she goes back to you again.
Yep, she's come back up here. Probably one chicken leg will appease her. I wouldn't give her any more than that. And then we can give her some more later. I got 2 here on YouTube, says Steph. Cool. I should think about trying to learn to. I really haven't. I think I used to could play it on the piano. And I got we've got a set of keyboards here. I just haven't took them out of the box. I should learn how to play it on the keyboard. It's been a long time since I touched keys. I figured I'd have a keyboard so I could use another part of my brain, you know, keep it active. Y'all are very quiet today. No one's talking, hardly.
Oh, this is their own process too.
Well, yeah, and I probably need to ask them a question about something to get them active. I just got to think of a question to ask that I haven't already asked a zillion times. Okay, let's do this. This will be a non-quilty question. What is your favorite flower? Tell me what your favorite flower is. Let's start talking about some nature stuff. What's Nico building? Ask Andy wants to know what you're building, babe.
Birch train.
You have a picture of it?
Yep. Yes. After that, when I'm done with this, before the live is over, I'm going to start another train again. Train cars.
Lynette messaged you, honey?
I don't know where.
Because I could.
Let me see.
There's something sitting on your screen of your phone. Let's see. Andy says sunflowers and dahlias. And then Steph says it depends on her mood. Carrie says the same. Steph says lotus is actually her favorite flower. Roses are a good choice as well. I don't like flowers. My kids know to buy me plants on any occasion, says Linda. Well, I didn't mean like cut flowers. I meant flowers that you would grow in your yard, I guess. I'm sorry. Yeah, come here a minute, babe.
Where are you, miner? Where are you, miner?
We are out of the thawed out chicken legs in the refrigerator. There's almost thawed out over there on the counter too, babe.
There's also the human consumption.
Yep. Hey, babe, come here a minute. See what's on your screen? Or maybe that's my screen. That was my screen. Oops. I was like, that's weird. She messaged me?
No,
I didn't know that. Okay, gotcha.
you haven't messaged me.
Oh, it's lingering because it's on the other browser. I take plants over flowers most days, says Steph. Okay, so what is your favorite tree? If you had to go to the store and buy a tree to plant in your yard, and I'm not saying that's what I'm asking you to go do, but if you wanted to go buy a tree, what tree would it be? I came home with 2 new plants the other day from the store. Carrie says sugar maple for me. Steph says peach tree. Come on, y'all. Let's make the chat move. Mr. Stephanie says cherry for Bing cherry. Okay. Good to see you in here. Bing cherry. Anyone else? So I have several favorite trees. I love palm trees of all kinds. That ranks #1 tree that out of everything that I love the most is palm trees because they're very interesting. I also like the Japanese maple, the magnolia tree. I love maple trees as well. And Florida has something called the tulip tree, which is called Liriodendron tulipifera. And the flowers on it look like tulips. But it takes a long time for the tree to grow. It's a hardwood tree, just like the oak is. And so it has to reach a certain age before you start seeing flowers on it. Linda says, I plant sunflowers every year and her plants for a tree. I would love a pear and apple tree. If I move on land, that's what I want. Awesome. And I also love conifer trees, and conifers are pine, spruce, any of those evergreen trees that have, conifer means cone bearing. They all have cones on them. But I only like specific kinds of pine trees. I like the longleaf pine. I like the, oh my gosh, I just had there's a Japanese pine. It's really pretty. It's a small size pine. Snowball trees are also very cool. Yes, they are. in y'all's area, since y'all live in different places in the United States, what is the most popular tree that you see in the area you live in? Mr. Stephanie says aspen trees can be used for medicinal purposes. I have never seen an aspen tree in real life, only pictures of them. And I think I would love to go see an aspen tree forest because there's a lot said about the symbiotic relationship those trees have with each other in a forest and what they do for nature. So what kind of trees do you see in the area you live in? Carrie says, pine for me. I am in the pine tree state. Awesome.
I wonder if it's a mud.
Pine trees?
Yeah.
Just those, not a pine, but those spruce trees, like what you see in town.
Yeah.
Those can grow here because they're Arctic trees. But a regular pine tree, I don't think so. I mean, they're cold tolerant because hard freezes don't kill them. I just think that there's not enough light for them to stay. They would probably be small size ones is probably what it would be. You know, like that spruce up there in the town square that has such a big trunk on it. My goodness, that one has to be at least 50 or 60 years old. Because I haven't seen one like that before. And the limbs on it are so thick. Let's see. Linda says, I had some dental surgery and tonight I get a solid meal for dinner. Yay. Decided on hot dogs and beans. Laugh out loud. We have a palm. And she says, we have palm trees here. Do you know what types of palm trees, Linda? And then Carrie says, also there is a Christmas tree farm next door. Oh, that's cool. Hey, speaking of hot dogs, honey, we have hot dogs in the refrigerator.
Yeah. We have.
Might could do that instead of chicken. What do you think?
Yeah, good.
So I should put the chicken in the refrigerator, huh?
I'll leave them be there.
They're almost thawed. I don't want them to get hot.
I'm bothered. This is clucking soon.
Yep. I'm hot over here. We might need to open the front door. Too hot for you, baby. Okay, we've got all of these now sewn together. Let's get them put in order where you can see what they look like. All right. Okay. All right, now I need to look at my instructions here. Let's see. Carrie says also there, yeah, caught up with you. Okay. So here in Greenland, South Greenland, we have 3 types of Arctic willows that are 3 types of woody plants. So we have the Arctic willow that's in a tree form. We have Arctic willows, and I have to look up this genus and species because I don't have them memorized, but they are salix, just like willows that you see in Florida and North Carolina, South Carolina. They're in the same genus, but the species name is different. And so we have the Arctic willow. We also have the shrub form of it, and we also have the ground cover form. We also have a ground cover form and a shrub form of the Betula species genus, which is birch trees. So we have a birch shrub and a birch ground cover. And then, of course, we have the cone-bearing conifers, and I don't know which genus they are. I haven't learned them. All right, let's see which 2 of these we got to sew together. So we have D and C here, and F and B here. These 2 are going to be joined together. And let me set aside the other one. Okay, and we're going to turn them where E is going, E, C, D. Okay, and this is the way we're going to be sewing these together right here. They'll be like that.
Oh, it's already done with her.
That was a frozen one, wasn't it?
Yep.
She'll probably go to sleep for a while.
His father must be hungry. That's always.
She can have tuna fish and an egg again tonight.
All right.
Nothing else. I need to find out from Bitsy which job I'm doing
Me,
and how many of them I'm going to have. I don't want to do more than 2 of them. I don't want to do more than 2 of them if they're city tours, because I don't know that I can handle doing 3 or 4 of them. I have to take lots of snacks with me if that's the case. All right. The dark colors are teasing my eyes. Okay. In the area that you guys live in, what is your town or city most famous for? Every town has something that they specialize in. What does yours specialize in? What is your main industry, I guess is what I'm asking. Like in Lake City, tobacco was a big thing, growing tobacco. I should find me some trivia questions to ask, but I'm not super smart on trivia. Something I guess I ignored going through life because at the time I didn't think it mattered. Hey, Lori Clark, how are you? These batiks are so soft, y'all. So very soft. She's over here rubbing her mouth on the carpet. She definitely doesn't like to be dirty, does she?
Yeah, probably. No.
Okay, we've got these 2 done. So we had to make 2 of these. Okay, so the next thing is I've done, let me move this aside. We're going to put it on the design board for right now. And then it had me do 2 of these, which I've already done ahead of time. So now what we got to do is we got to I got to make sure I got this in the right direction. Okay, so it's asking us to take this that you see that I've done, and we're going to be sewing this like this. because this is B right here, and we got E over here, and we have F right here. So we're going to be sewing all of this together, and there'll be 2 of these. And then that pinwheels you saw me do was going to go down here on the left side of it. So let's go ahead and do these 2 first. Carrie says logging and the Christmas tree farm. And Carrie says, laugh out loud, that silly binding thought it would be me. I don't think so. Now I'm going to have that Cool in the Game song on my brain.
What?
Too Hot song.
I got a song in my head too, but I think it was a Scottish band who was playing it. Way Hey and Up the Righteous.
Oh, is that the sailing one or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if Zaza knows that song.
Way Hey and Up the Righteous. Way Hey and Up the Righteous.
Because she lives in Scotland.
Early.
But I don't think she's in here right now. You'll have to ask her that next time you see her in the live. I think it's funny when my son finds my grandson finds those funny sailing songs. Can't remember the name of that one he found when he was living in California that he liked so much. That's 2 pins I've dropped on the floor now.
Little chirp is there too.
Yeah, she's over here licking my feet with her cold tongue. Let me see. I need to come up with something y'all can talk about. Let me look up some trivia. Maybe I can get the channel active that way. All right, let me ask everybody, what subject do you like? Do you like history or do you like science? What is y'all's most favorite thing that you like talking about? Because maybe I can find some trivia questions based on y'all's likes. And we can keep the channel moving that way. Hey, Cindy, welcome, welcome. Because not everyone watching is quilters in here, so maybe we could just do some general trivia. I don't know, history trivia or science trivia. What do y'all like the most? Put in the channel which one's your favorite thing. Or we could do trivia about movies or trivia about music. Hey, actually, music trivia would be fun. What are y'all up for? Music, theater, or movies, or history, or science? You have to move. You're right in the way, Nora. She likes putting her head on the foot pedal, I think is what it is. I everybody's, huh?
Use it as a pillow.
Yeah, she makes a pillow out of it, and I think that's why something about it. I don't know. She just likes it for some weird reason, or because she knows my foot's going to be there one. How you doing, Cindy? Okay, let's get this. It's funny. These pins are magnetized, and when I put them on the sewing machine bed, and I have my scissors laying up here, they attach themselves to my scissors. Okay, maybe I'll do music. Everybody listens to music for the most part, I think. Let's see. Let's do music. I was on at the wrong video. I was the one that said five. I was at the one that's, yeah, there's something wrong with that because when I brought it up on my YouTube, I don't know. I can't even explain that actually what happened here. And I won't know until after the live where I can go investigate. Sorry, y'all.
Funny thing is that live that we see here now, I cannot see that. I cannot see us on TV in our room.
So what the heck am I logged on to then?
But I can see the chat in my desktop.
Yeah. So what am I logged on to here?
I have no idea.
That is so weird. I don't know. I won't know until I disconnect to see what I've done. It's something I did wrong. Put it that away. Yeah, I'll pursue this later, y'all. Thank you, Steph. Still here, just listening. Thank you. I'm sorry about the mix up with whatever is on my YouTube. It's weird because I thought I logged on to the, yeah, I don't know. I can't see what I'm live on actually. Oh, actually, yes, I could. I could go over and look at it.
After live.
You know, probably have to be after the live before I can even see it. But you're right, it's not on here. I must have mixed something up. You know, this was the same problem I had last night where the video wasn't running, but the chat was. Okay. Let's see what we can do with these questions. Okay, let's see who knows the answer to this. What singer has had a Billboard #1 hit in each of the last 4 decades? Let's see who knows the answer to that. I tried to tell you the bit you did. You did. I won't be able to figure it out, and I'm gonna have to go make sure I don't have the same problem on the next live, because we had a problem last night too. Sorry, you have been playing in the background, but my daughter stopped by. That's okay, Laura. And then Robin says, I got 2 calls. What did I miss? Okay. I'm getting these sewn together here, so that's where I'm at on this. And I was just thinking I would ask a trivia question. So the question was, what singer hit the #1 spot for the last 4 decades? I'll put the question in the chat too. Cindy says, I would have been here sooner, but a neighbor stopped by. It usually happens when I want to watch a video. It's okay. You're here. That's all that matters. You've come and you're watching, and I'll get watch hours. And I get to visit with all of y'all. Last night's live went really well. I tell you, I was very happy with how last night went. And thank you, Steph, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to take this over to the iron real quick and put heat on it. All right, now then, we've done this portion. The next thing we're going to do is that pinwheel, those 2 pinwheels you saw me make. We are going to be adding the pinwheel. I just need to make sure I put it on here on the right side. This is upside down. No, really? Oh, I did put them on the wrong side. Oh my gosh. Now I have to take these off and redo them. What color are you working on Flyway? I'm doing the Nightingale, which is blue shades. I am doing Phoenix, which is all these fire with these greens, yellows, and oranges and reds. And I have found I made a mistake. I put the colors on the wrong side, which seems to be a thing with me, with these damn half square triangles.
Yeah, I made a blue too.
Did you?
Yep, easy to fix.
Nikolai's been designing a house in the Lego software. He's finally figured out. He's finally getting it figured out.
Yeah.
It won't be long, and you're going to be creating something really cool.
Well, I need the parts for it, though.
Yeah, I know. Got to figure out how to order the parts so you can build it.
No,
That thing will tell you how many you need of each thing, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I'm having to pull some of this apart, y'all, to fix I put the half square triangles on the wrong side, or the half triangles on one wrong side of this big triangle, which is very irritating. That's, wait a minute. That's C. This is C. So why won't these? Oh, maybe I didn't. I didn't. Let me go resew this.
Well, I
See,
do have some frustrations when I start work with it, but eventually I'll figure it out. Lego program, that Lego program, studio program. I mean.
I think when you figure it out, finally get the hang of it, it's much better.
Yeah. Create something out.
That's why I want to learn. I want to take some online classes so I can learn the EC8, so I could design a quilt with all the information that so that I can share it with people. I don't want to. I don't want to create a pattern to sell it. I want to create a pattern to give away for free, to do it as a sew along. You know, like what I've been doing with the channel sew along. That's what I would like to do with my EC8. That, and I want to learn how to create FPPs with it, because I have a design in my head. I want to create a really cool looking ulu that can be paper pieced and make blocks with it. That's what I really would love to do, is do a ulu and whatever, maybe a couple of other symbols that we see around Greenland, Back and forth working on dinner, I was going to say that the pile of Legos seems to be getting smaller that Nico is working on. He picked the ones that you've been seeing the last few lives. He has set those aside to build a train. He's taking a break because he's a little frustrated with it. Because something is there's a bit of a mess with it. Okay, so to answer the trivia question, woman, Cindy, it's a one woman singer, female. Really big seam allowance right here. Why is it so big? No, not Cher.
Probably Madonna.
It's not Madonna either.
Donna Summers.
Nope. Someone who can bring a pitch, the highest pitch I've ever seen a woman sing. Very few song singers can do that pitch that she does sometimes. I used to could do it when I was a young girl. We would do it outside. To make that sound, it comes from the back of your throat. Nope, not Tina. She made a bunch of money off of. Let me give you a hint, and then I know you're going to know who I'm talking about. She is a female singer who made a ton of money off of a certain Christmas song. Now, do you know who it is, honey?
Mhm.
You don't? All I Want for Christmas Is You. I just gave it away when I told the name of the song. Not Aretha. Good clue. It must be Mariah. Yes, it is. It's Mariah Carey. A lot of people would have thought it would. I would have thought it would have been Whitney Houston, but it's Mariah. Okay, let's ask the next. Yeah, Mariah Carey. Yep, 4 decades with a #1 Billboard song. Okay, here's the next question. What was Freddie Mercury's real name? I didn't know either. I had to look it up. Don't remember and couldn't spell it anyway, says Carrie. He has a very odd name. Okay, hint. What can I hint about? I don't know what his ethnic background was because this name is um it seems very like maybe from German, or it might not be German, but some of those Baltic. All right, I'm just going to give it to you because I can't give you a hint. I don't know the hint for to give for it, but here it is. I can't even say his name, so I'm just going to stick it in the channel because I can't remember what country he was actually from. What country?
Farouk Bulsara, probably around Middle Eastern. No, yeah, somewhere around.
So it wouldn't be Russian or
No,
Czech
it's
or
not.
any?
No, it's more like
Okay.
a Middle Eastern
Middle
area,
Eastern.
like Turkey, somewhere that area.
Okay, got ya. This is his real name. Oh, someone just put it in there. Yeah, Laura Sup just gave the name. Yep. Carrie says not odd where his parents came from. Okay, the next.
Pakistani, somewhere in that area. Pakistan, India, kind of thing area,
Yep. Here's one for you. Who was the very first American Idol winner? And she's female and she's a singer.
Never watched that show, so I don't know.
Well, there's some people that watch those. Ah, look who got Carrie got the answer. Wow, you put that one out there fast. Yep, it was Kelly Clarkson. I've never watched American Idol either because I don't like some of the attitudes that's on there. The judge attitudes, I mean. Which member, oh, this is a good one. Which member of the Avengers had a brief stint as a pop star? This same young woman also was a actor in the movie Kong Skull Island. So she's been in a few different movies. So who is she? Come on, you Avenger people. Someone must know. That's the only season I had time to watch. Oh, gotcha, Carrie. I've never, I watched two or three of them and I just don't like certain kinds of attitudes. That was about the only seasons you said you watched. Anyone have an answer for my next question? Which member of the Avengers had a brief stint as a pop star? I remembered this one because I've seen this comment before. The You don't watch movies at all, Robin? Okay. She played Captain Marvel. But apparently she was a singer too. Anyway, it was Brie Larson's the answer. Okay. Before Bleachers and Fun, Jack Antonoff fronted what band? Yeah, he sang for a band. Who was it? What band? Let me give you a hint. Well, actually, no, I can't because I don't know what type. Babe, you know this band name? What type of music they sing? Don't repeat the name because then you'll give the answer away. What kind of music they did? Have you ever heard of them? It must date back quite a bit because it's talking about before Bleachers and Fun. So Bleachers must have been a group too.
This one? Or
The one with the ST on it.
oh, before bleachers and fun, check into the front the look.
With this band.
I'm not exactly sure. It could be.
Maybe I should have been fine-tuned this to say trivia of the 80s or something.
Yeah, it will be a lot easier that way. Because some questions like you have to use your brain. I mean, like you have to try to think of or remember something that.
Yeah.
Because I don't know that guy.
I don't know who he is either. I guess I could look him up, see who he is.
I don't know that person, to be honest. Because I might have heard their music, but
I think I've heard of the name, but I don't know what style of music it is.
yeah.
I'm thinking it might be like heavy metal or something.
If that was a heavy metal, I might have noticed about it, but
No.
no. I'm not exactly sure, but
I am having trouble with this thing a little bit. Okay, let me see if anyone had an answer yet. And if they didn't, I'll tell them what it is. Okay, the name of the band is Steel Train. Let me fine tune this trivia thing a little bit so we can get on
could be that he's made for what?
Okay, now let's do this. Okay, who sang the 1982 hit Eye of the Tiger?
That's easy.
I know, don't say nothing. Don't tell them. We'll see if they know. Who sang the 1982 song Eye of the Tiger?
The Eye of the Tiger. Rocky Balboa movie.
There is really something seriously wrong with this. I'm gonna have to rip this whole thing out, looks like. Terry says Survivor. You are correct. Okay. What was the name of Prince's album that featured the hit When Doves Cry?
That's your area.
My most favorite, yes. I love his music, even the nasty ones.
I think I like few of his songs. That's it. One that I really like is that one with that from the movie Purple Rain. Of that particular name.
What was the name of Prince's album that featured the hit When Doves Cry? Rob and Marie got the answer. Yes, Purple Rain.
Oh.
What 1983 song by Michael Jackson features the famous moonwalk?
Right.
What was the name of, oh, sorry. Yeah. I didn't copy the question right. My bad. What was the 1983 song by Michael Jackson that features the famous moonwalk? Nope. Y'all, nope. Cindy got the answer. Yes, it's Billie Jean. Some of these are really easy.
Yeah.
I'm about to give them one that's really easy. If they don't know this one, it's, yeah. Okay, here's the next one. Hey, Melanie, welcome, welcome. The next one is who is known as the Queen of Pop and released Like a Virgin in 1984?
Oh boy. Let me guess. You.
And Carrie got the answer, and Robin too. Madonna. Yep. Okay, here comes the next one. Oh, come on. Which rock band released Sweet Child of Mine in 1987? One of our favorite bands, honey.
Yeah. You want me to answer or let them?
No, let them answer it. Yeah, let them answer. And Carrie got the answer right. Guns N' Roses.
I think I've heard about that. The song was with Slash just having fun with the guitar, then Axel suddenly got the song to it.
Yeah.
That was the Professor Rock was talking about it.
Yeah, they all some of their songs that made them money was some they wrote, but a lot of the other songs that made them money was songs they got from other writers. What was the title of Whitney Houston's debut album released in 1985?
No clue for me because
It was her very first album.
I'm not much of a fan.
The only reason I know that is because I watched soap operas and her song was on I think As the World Turns, and that's where they introduced her to the public. Have you seen a picture of Slate? Yes, I have. He was playing Slash was playing his guitar on a R&B with an R&B band that used to sing way back when they did some kind of concert together. Anyone know the answer to this question about Whitney Houston? What was the title of Whitney Houston's debut album that was released in 1985? Cindy, yes. Yeah, it was called Whitney Houston. That's correct. Which band? Oh, here's a good one. Let's see if you know this one, honey. Because you don't have any of their music.
Right.
Which band performed the iconic 1984 track Jump?
Van Halen.
You actually did know the answer to that.
Yeah. Shocker?
I didn't know whether you would know or not because you don't have any of their music.
Mm-hmm. Did that shock you?
No.
The reason I know it because I've heard about it.
That band wasn't very much listened to on this side of the pond, was it? Do you know?
What?
That band wasn't listened to much uh, on this side of the pond, was it?
Yeah, nobody knows it. No, nobody knows him.
Robin says, I know who it is, but having a brain fart.
Van Halen.
Carrie says Van Halen. So Nikolai and Carrie got the answer right. I don't know how I have oh wait, no, I don't. Let's move you back down here. It's just this one side is weird. That's what the deal is. Okay, let's trim it. Okay. Yep, Van Halen was the answer. In 19 or wait, what 1980 sung by what 1980 song? Oh my god, let me try again. What 1982 song by Michael Jackson emphasizes the theme of racial harmony?
Black and white.
Yep. Don't tell them.
But you're guessing.
You're right though.
I'm just guessing.
What 1982 song by Michael Jackson emphasizes the theme of racial harmony? Carrie says black and white, and that is the answer. Yes, indeedy. Oh, here's another one of a blast from the past. Who is the lead singer of the band Culture Club?
Yeah. I already know that.
He made a lot of money off that Chameleon song.
Mm-hmm.
Boy George, you got it, Sherry and hi Sherry. Sherry and Robin both got the answer. All right. Good job.
I know the answer, but I don't want to say it.
What song features the lyrics I want to dance with somebody?
Oh.
You'll need to give the name of the song and who sings it.
Mm-hmm.
She's already been mentioned once in these questions.
Yep.
Carrie says, no, I have karma chameleon stuck in my head. Laugh out loud. Man, they must be. Whitney. And the name of the song, Melanie? The answer's right there in the question. That's what's funny about it. The way they asked the question. Okay. What 1985 charity single featured numerous artists? They're giving the answer to that. All right, I'm going to leave part of this question out. Hang on a minute, I got to fix it because it's giving the answer away and it didn't. What 1985 charity single featured numerous artists who came together to sing to raise money? Yes. Robin got the answer. It's We Are the World. Yep, that is correct. Okay, this next one is what is the name of the 1987 hit by Bon Jovi that continues to be a big hit even now? That really put Bon Jovi right out there.
Yeah, they make a lot of good.
Yeah, but this one, yeah.
So it's kind of hard to say.
It was in 1987.
87.
Yep.
Maybe you love a bad night. For
this one was a big song and it's still a big song.
Bed of Roses.
No. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, da. No one knows the answer to that one?
I'm thinking, but like I said,
it's about a couple who are starting out in life on love. And she works in a diner while he's unemployed.
I'll be there for you.
No.
No.
And he had to hawk his guitar. Still no one?
Guns?
No. Oh my goodness, y'all don't know.
Brain fart.
Robin's having a brain fart too. It talks about being unemployed. It talks about hawking his guitar. There you go. Robin got the answer. And Sherry, living on a prayer. Because I gave y'all hints. Okay. Oh, cool. Here we go. This is a good one. Let's see how many knows the answer to this one. And we'll see if you know the answer too, babe. What song did Cyndi Lauper release in 1983, which became a feminist anthem?
girls want to have some fun.
Yep. You got the answer, babe. It's okay, Melanie. Took a minute to remember it. Girls just want to have fun. That's right. Who had a 1986 hit with Kiss? Oh, I don't even know what. Wow. Here's one for y'all. Who had a 1986 hit with Kiss?
Mm. I was made for love. I was made for loving you.
Y'all need to read the question. Try not to take it as context. Yes, Sherry got the answer. It was Prince. Oh. Prince Kiss was a hit song released in 1986. Yeah. Yep.
Kiss. I was talking about the fan.
Yeah, that's why I said try not to take it out as literal. Yep, Prince was the answer. Oh. What band released Walk Like an Egyptian in 1986? Sherry's got the answer. The Bangles. Carrie got the answer too. Good deal. What 1986 song by Robert Palmer became famous for its music video featuring models? What's the name of the song? No, Robert Palmer, babes, the name of the band or the singer. And Carrie got the answer again. Addicted to Love. I'm addicted. What was the title of the 1984 hit single by Tears for Fears? If you heard the song, you would know it.
Probably.
Yes, sure, you got the answer. It is called Shout. Yep, it was right. What artist released the iconic 1985 hit song Crazy for You? That's another easy one. Crazy for You. Madonna, yes. Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Not everybody was this band's fan, I don't think, but I was. What was the name of Duran's 1984 hit single featuring a famous music video set in a jungle? It's not that one.
Something like a wolf.
No. Let me, it featured music set in a jungle. The song's adventurous and exotic theme, coupled with the visually striking jungle setting music video, contributed to its popularity and iconic status in the 1980s music scene. All right, let me give you a hint. It has to do with boys. Oh, I think I stumped someone. Right. Get out here. This is fine. The answer is Wild Boys. All right, here comes the. Uh-oh, wait. Let's see if anybody. Okay, this one's going to be asking for a title of an album. Okay, here's the question. What 1984 album features the hit song Hello by Lionel Richie? He had a bunch of hit songs on that particular album.
I don't know him. So.
Oh, he has beautiful. He used to sing with the Commodores, I think. Yeah, the Commodores. He used to be with that band, and then he set when they split up. He started singing solo, and he was friends with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross and. All right, I'm gonna go press these while I wait for an answer. He either sang with the Commodores or he sang with Kool and the Gang. I can't remember which. I think it's the Commodore. Wow, honey, these are pretty. Look at this. See this?
Yeah.
Iron's not hot enough. Okay, the name of the album was called Can't Slow Down, and it features his hit song Hello. It also was it won multiple Grammy Awards, including Album of the Year. Okay, the next one. Who had a 1987 hit with the song I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For? And I know there's some people in this group that likes listening to this particular band. In fact, someone told me last night they saw this band in concert. Still haven't found what I'm looking for.
YouTube.
Robin says, I don't know. I was into metal, AC/DC, Nazareth, Twisted Sister. You're right at my husband's alley. But you should know who this one was by, because this is a rock band. The song had a hit, or this band had the 1987 hit, I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For. They are known for their iconic rock music, powerful lyrics, making this song a memorable hit from their discography. And Melanie got the answer. Yes, it's U2. What 1980 Blondie song features the line that gives away the answer? What song in 1980 was Blondie famous for? Let's do it that way.
Call Me.
Yep.
Oh, she got a lot of good songs.
She had a lot of good songs. Yes, she did.
Call Me is one of them.
Especially the one about the aliens getting in your head. That one, every time I heard that one, I was like, oh, I don't know why I liked that song, but I did. No, it's not Come to Me, but you're close. You would pick up the telephone and do it. What would you do on a telephone?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, not Heart of Glass. That is a good song, Heart of Glass, though. I'm surprised. Yep. And I have these two done so far. Hey, Shirley. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so now I've got this portion done. Let's see what we have to do next. Hey, Stacy. No, Andy's still in here, I think. Oh, tonight was not. Oh, now I know what's happened. Oh no. I went live on the somehow this settings for my I know what I did wrong tonight now. I have to go back and fix settings. No, it's next month. It's this upcoming Monday night for the challenge, Stacy. The name of the song is called Call Me. Call me anytime. Okay, here's the next song. Who performed the 1982 single Come On Eileen? Okay, so this section is now finished. And this will, okay, can everybody, I need to see the screen for a minute. Okay, let me spotlight this big camera for a minute so y'all can see this. This is section 3A that I just finished. This is what it looks like. This is 3A. Yes. Who was that that just gave me the answer to that? Sherry got the right answer. What song did George Michael release as part of Wham in 1984? Yeah, you were very close. And here's the final on the this will be labeled 3A. But I'll do that after the live. Okay, now we're going to start the next section. And I already had some parts of this done. Okay, it wants us to work with A, which I think A is this dark green here. Because we're going to do square and square. We're going to make 2 of those. And then on F, this is F with B. No, E, sorry. F and E, we got to make 4 of these. Okay. And let me make sure they're all the same color. Nope. With this first one, we're going to have different colors being used. B, let me turn this. It needs to be tilted so I can see what. Okay. So B is going to go on this side. And then we're going to do C, which is the orange, will be on this side of it. And then D is going to be on the other side of it. There, like that. Yep, that's how we're going to do that. So I'm going to do this section first before I mess with the other section. So I'm going to set this other side up. Yeah. Let's do that so I don't get mixed up here. Okay. Let me make sure I have them all in the right place. So we have B, B, C, and D. So what I'm going to do is, since I've already got one side done, I'll go ahead and sew these two together first. And let me turn the camera back to regular. Wake me up before. I think, yep, that's the answer. Wake me up before you go is the answer. That is correct. Which singer is known for the 1981 hit Betty Davis Eyes? Which hit singer for the 1981 hit Betty Davis Eyes? She's got Betty Davis eyes. She has blonde hair. I think she had blonde hair, or she did back then. And Sherry has the answer. Kim Carnes. What iconic song did Phil Collins, and I love this song, it's so, I don't know, mystifying, I guess. What iconic song did Phil Collins release in 1984 that featured a famous drum solo? Yep, Carrie, that's correct. You don't remember the song? And Stacy got the answer. In the Air Tonight. It's a very haunting song to me. I saw what you did, and or I know what you did. Yeah, it's very powerful. Yeah. Okay, the next question is, what 1985 hit song by Aha features a memorable synthetic riff? Or synthesizer, sorry.
I will check it on you.
Mm-hmm. Stacy says, "Take on Me." That is correct. Take on me. with and Sherry says with the best video ever. Oh, I have to go find the video of it then and watch it.
Take on me?
Yeah, for Take On Me.
You haven't seen it?
I don't know if I have or not, babe.
I have.
I'm sure I have, just don't recall it. I have to go update myself and look at it. Stacy says my son is currently playing it in his band. Oh, cool. All right. Now we got the top and bottom done. Now we'll do the sides. So I'm going to go ahead and sew this yellow on first. It's like a comic book video. Oh, now I remember it. Yeah. Now that you mentioned it was like a comic book. Yeah, I remember that video. Okay. This band has been around a long while, so let's see who knows the answer to this one. Which duo released I Can't Tell You Why in 1979, but the song became popular in the 1980s? The song became popular in the 80s due to its smooth and soulful sound, which resonated with audience during the time. The band's ability to blend rock and soft rock elements in their music contribute to the song's lasting popularity and appeal throughout the 1980s. You are right on that, Cindy. Correct, Melanie. Yep. And here's a song that I don't know that if I've ever heard it. Oh, interesting. Let's see who has heard this song. What is the name of? Yeah, very great group. Yes, I love Eagles. Um, okay. What is the name of the rhythm and blues girl group that released If I Were Your Woman in 1985? And this singer also sang with yeah, she also did some songs by herself, I think. Here, I'll read some more stuff. This band was a popular rhythm and blues girl group that released this song. The group was known for their soulful vocals and catchy melodies, making them a standout in the music industry. Their hit songs like Midnight Train to Georgia and Neither One of Us solidified their place as one of the top girl groups of their time. I'm sure y'all have heard Midnight Train to Georgia song. Midnight Train to Georgia. Nope. Not Heart. She's a person, or the group is a person of color. Yes, Diane got the answer. Hi, Diane. Good to see you. All I could think of was the Bangles, said Stacy. I knew some of us older ones would know. Okay, here comes another one. Let's see who knows the answer to this one. It was her band was called Gladys Knights and the Pips. So at one time she was actually a group. Okay, which band released You Spin Me Round and Round Like a Record in 1984? Nikolai kind of knows it's on the top of your tongue, isn't it?
Yeah, I got it. I just listened to it recently. But it's right now I have like a, what can I say? I have a brain fart.
You spin me round and round like a record, baby, round. Yeah. Anyone? First time I heard that song, I'm like, oh, that's a really cool song. And Diane's got the answer, Dead or Alive. That's the name of the band. Who is the artist behind the 1987 hit Man in the Mirror? Melanie said she Googled it because she didn't know their name. That's okay. I'm one of these that knew names of songs but didn't know who sang them for the longest time. Hey, Zaza. Zaza's here, honey.
Hi, Zaza.
What was it you were going to ask her about? Oh, the song.
Yeah. Let her come into the chat first.
And Diane says Michael Jackson, duh. Okay, here's a good one. Let's, which song by the Police became famous for its line, I'll be watching you? Welcome, welcome back, Andy. Yeah.
I know that song.
His concert was amazing, said Stacy. And Andy answered it. She says, every breath you take. Yes, that's the answer. Hmm.
Way, hey, rises. Way, hey, rises. Erlang. No new questions.
I'm looking. We've used up all of those from that page I got these questions from. I'm trying to find another one.
Make it rock. Heavy metal.
Yeah, let's do rock music. That would be great.
Heavy metal. Let's see how.
No, because I don't know much heavy metals. Rock music hits. Let's do that. Well, let's do rock. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it'll give you both on the same question.
There might be something that I don't know. But these songs that you mostly ask questions, they're most likely from US, so no European. Not much.
It depends on the person. I can tell you, Diane knows a lot about a lot of different bands. Yeah, who sings that one, honey?
Paul McCartney.
Okay. I need to get back to. I think that's all we're gonna do with that tonight. Zaza said something. Hi, Crafty. I'm sorry I forgot your name. Come over here and ask Zaza the question, honey.
It's all right.
You changed your mind?
Yeah.
I bet she knows it since she lives in Scotland.
The reason I brought it up is that there's a song that I kind of like it because it has something to do with me. I mean, I'm a sailor. I'm a fisherman. And I got just when she was trying to ask the question would suddenly pop up in my head about it. Way hey and up she rises Erlang I think she might know the name. Let me give a quick peek at my.
So right now I'm working on these square and a square blocks. I have to make right now I'm working on the first set, which is a set of 2. And then we'll start on the next set, which will be a set of 4. All right, please don't get in the way. All right. Now I'm going to leave them there and I'm going to go ahead and start on this next one. Which is, these are all going to have the same color all the way around, and I got to do 4 of them. So we need 2, probably all of these, more than likely. All right, so let's go ahead and sew these all on. Make sure I have 4 here. Yeah, there's 4. What was Ozzy Osbourne's group called? Oh, look at there. Hey, thank you, Diane, because yeah. She just, Diane just asked a question. She says, What was Ozzy Osbourne's group called?
Black Sabbath.
Correct.
It's an Irish rovers called with the song "Drunken Sailor." That's the song of that I was talking about.
What band sang the song Stairway to Heaven?
That's Sibylline.
Oh, who was the drummer of the Rolling Stones? Oh my gosh.
Keith Richards.
Nikolai says Keith Richards, Diane. I'm really terrible with some of their names. Led Zeppelin. Yep, you're right. And anyone going to answer Diane's question? Nikolai did. Let's see who else answers. Diane probably will have a lot of great questions about bands because she's been around longer than me. Stacy says, I can't remember. Lori Clark says Charlie Watts is the drummer.
Keith, Keith Richards. I think
Keith Richards did the guitar, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Seriously, you little turd.
That was a compliment, Diane. Because you and I have had the music debate about my not liking Led Zeppelin when I was young. Ringo Starr is from a different band.
Ringo Starr from Beatles.
And Diane says, Charlie, it was.
Okay.
Ringo's from a different band, Robin.
He's from Beatles.
Oh, come over here and ask Zaza the question about the song because she didn't hear what you said.
Irish Rovers with the song named Drunken Sailor.
Did you hear that, Zaza?
I like that song.
I don't know that she heard you or not. Sometimes they can't hear you from way over there. We're going to fix that problem, though. I'm going to buy a different kind of mic. Diane says Ringo was a beatie. Beetle, rather. Zaza says, yes, she's thinking. I think a pin just went down in my machine, dadgummit. I think that's a great combination, Ringo Starr with Mick Jagger. That should have been fun. Who sang the song that has the words in it that it says, I am your knight in shining armor? Who knows that song? I'll give you some more lyrics. Let me look it up real quick. No, that's not it. Oh, yeah. So let me give you the lyrics, some of the lyrics, so you'll know the answer. Nope, it's not Kenny Rogers. Is there nothing I can say, nothing I can do? Change your mind. I'm so in love with you. Too deep in, you can't get out. You're just a poor girl in a rich man's house. And this is a rock song. And the chorus is, where is it at? You will be mine, you will be mine, all mine. You will be mine, you will be mine, all mine. Ah, Lori Clark got the answer. Yes. It's the Rolling Stones song, and it's called Emotional Rescue, like what they just said. Diane, you got another one you want to share? Zaza says that's an old sea shanty, The Drunken Sailor, but I think it was on an album in the early 2000s. These were songs we sang on car journeys as kids. I Googled it and it says The Fisherman's Friend, recorded in 2009.
Yep. I like that song. There's a music video about it too. Of the
Hey, Sylvia.
It's quite a lot of fun to see that music video. Big time. When they were playing at half and half.
Yeah. What band covered the Sweet Dream song made famous by the Eurythmics? And they answered Marilyn Manson. That's a great question.
What was the question?
The question was, what rock band covered the Sweet Dream song made famous by the Eurythmics?
Oh yeah, it was Marilyn Manson, yes.
All right. Who wants to ask the next question? Let's do this. This is fun. While I'm sewing, we can ask these questions because I think it's great for all these music buffs. Let me see what can. Okay, I'm going to ask a question while y'all are coming up with one. What band sang the song Sweet Madam Blue? Diane says, who was the lead singer for Foo Fighters?
David Kroll.
Nikolai says David Kroll. And then Andy also says, who is the singer of The Who?
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Who is the lead singer of the band Who?
Who?
That's his name?
Who? I'm just teasing.
I don't know the answer to that one either.
Just letting you change again.
Andy got the answer right. It's David Grohl, not Cruel, right?
Yeah.
European?
David was part of the Nirvana.
Oh, Nirvana.
Yep.
Oh.
Kurt Cobain died.
I like Nirvana songs, but I don't know the names of the singers.
Kurt Cobain sings them, but Kroll was part of it.
Gotcha. Zaza says, "Way hey, and up she rises" is a very old sea shanty originating in the early 19th century. They sang it on whaling ships apparently, and the Irish Rovers covered it in 1996.
It was funny. I actually liked that song when they played it, when I found it on YouTube.
I know who Roger Daughtry is, yes. I just, don't associate his name with Nirvana. Shirley says, "I will show my age. Who sang the song Stand Tall?" Oh. Did that song come from the movie Walking Tall? Shirley? Thank you. Daughtry was the lead singer of. Oh, gotcha. See, told you.
What?
Daughtry was the lead singer of the Who, not what I said. Not Nirvana.
There were two questions. Two different questions.
I know, but like I said, I don't always know the name of the singers. It depends on how much influence the band had on me during a certain time.
You know the lead singer of Iron Maiden?
No. I didn't listen to much heavy stuff. I mean, I'm just now liking Led Zeppelin in my older age. I didn't like them in my younger age. Shirley says, "I do not know." And Diane says, "Burton Cummings." Sylvia says, "I'm good at names." I'll be the first one to tell you I'm terrible with names at times. I could tell you the name of a band who sings songs, but if you don't ask me who all was in the band, I probably couldn't tell you for a lot of them. Andy says Bruce Dickinson.
Yep.
And Shirley says, yes, Burton Cummings is correct. Lori says, my son makes guitars for rock bands. I hear it all the time, but I started him early with rock music. Yeah, my kids grew up listening to rock music too. And pop music, because I spent a lot of time singing. I would sing all the time. In fact, their friends have memories of me singing when I was driving them down south to a band competition. I hear music, I have to sing with it. Okay. Now, anyone want to answer my question that I asked?
What was the question?
What band sings the song Sweet Madam Blue? You've heard the song.
I don't know, but can't just remember it.
Because I've played it. Who's saying I'm telling you now? Asked Shirley. I don't know that song either. I'm telling you now. Unless I've heard it and I just don't remember.
Wanna play with madness? I'm sure Andy knows that song.
You can do. Oh, this is a band I've never even heard of. Wow. I may have heard the song, but I can't play it during the live. I'll have to wait till after the live. Lori Clark says Gary Holt from the Slayer and Exodus had a couple of his. They are on tour with heavy metal. And Andy says, doesn't sound familiar. And Shirley says, keep in mind, I am 70 years old. So Diane probably knows the answer to that one, maybe. She asked, Shirley says, where did the question? She says, who's saying I'm telling you now? The question I asked was, who sings, what band sings Sweet Madam Blue? Melanie says, Lori Clark, good job. If my kids 40s love the 70s and 80s the most. And Diane says, Freddie and the Dreamers to Shirley's question. Who sings the song My Curse? Oh boy, I don't know. Is that a rock song? My favorite group when I was young was Herman's Hermits. I've heard of that band before. Diane says it's hard to play Katie's trivia when I'm in the middle of cooking, just saying. Honey, that song that Andy just asked, do you know the answer to it?
What?
Who sings the song My Curse? It's a rock song.
No.
What year did that song come out, Andy? I'm not going to go Google it. I just want to know what time frame.
All right, tree lady.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, they would look good up here on top of my sewing machine.
Heck no.
Oh, look, y'all. They're little trees. Yep. I'm confiscating this one too.
I'll confiscate it soon.
That's super cute. She says 2006 rock.
2006.
So that definitely means I don't know who it is.
Not exactly sure about it.
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that one, Andy.
Unless I know unless I know the band.
You'd probably have to hear the song, huh?
Yeah.
The little heart that we had glued on the front of my machine, one of them fell off. Not glued, taped. Sorry. Got to find a different way of sticking them on the machine. Kill switch engaged. Oh, that's the name of the band?
Don't know it.
I've never even heard of them. Katie, I like the little Lego potted succulents. My daughter has them. They are very cute. Yeah, I haven't got around to getting that one. Those, I mean. Um, Lynette, my daughter sent me a reel that someone posted from the New York City Botanical Gardens. They did a big area that's all Lego built flowers and fauna. And I thought, golly, that's so cool. Who's saying I get knocked down? Oh boy, someone already answered that question. Must be a new song too. I'm gonna go press these real quick. I'll be right back, y'all. Baby, crack the door and let her go out the door.
Oh, it's so
Let her go out.
go Shushu.
Just open the door and let her go out.
Shushu. Shushu. Come on. Really?
Shoo-shoo! Go! Ripping on her right rear leg. Sometimes mommy has to speak to send her out the door. So funny. Oh, that's why. Oh, Godsmack. Wow. I do like some of their music, but I don't know the names of all of it or anything, or who even sings in it. I was made for loving you, baby. We were made for loving you. Okay, I have one for y'all. Wait a minute. I got to remember the exact name of the song, what it's called. Who sings the song? And I'm going to put it in text in here too. What band sings the song When You Came Into My Life? And I'm typing it in here so you can see it. Which band sings? I don't know why I said since. And this band has tons of great music. And they're a European band, right, honey?
Yep.
Yeah, they're a European band.
Coming from Germany.
Yep. So they're a band from Germany, and they have tons of songs that they've made a lot of money off of. That they would be considered hard rock, right?
Kinda, yeah.
Well, I think it's a variety of rock and hard rock, maybe.
They have ballads too.
But they also, yeah, some of their songs are ballads. No one has the answer for that one. They also sang songs like Rock You Like a Hurricane,
Wind of Change.
Winter of Change, Winds of Change, sorry. Ah, now Zaza knows. She says Scorpions.
Yes, indeed.
So the song When You Came Into My Life is mine and Nikolai's song. Theme song. So you should go listen to the words, the lyrics. Because it's how it basically describes us.
Basically how I rock your world.
Yep. How you changed my life. Who sang Silent Lucidity? I don't know. Silent Lucidity. Now I'm going to have to go look. Ah, another band I've never heard of. 1990 album. Wow.
What's the name of the band?
I'm not going to tell because I'm waiting to see someone. Someone gave the answer just now. See you later, Stacy. It's called Queen's. I don't even know how you say it. You'll have to come look at this one, babe. I don't know how to say it. Right there.
Queensrich.
Okay. Mine and Shirley says mine and hubby's song was Evergreen by Barbara Streisand. I know that song. And that song was written by Kenny Rogers, wasn't it? Or was it written by Lionel Richie? One of them.
Well, the one that you described about us, it's kind of rock your.
Yeah, I could look that up so I can read them the lyrics.
Definitely rock your legs off. Legs away from you.
I wonder if that's breaking the bicycle one. That's a good one.
Bicycle.
Bicycle. Yeah, mine.
Bicycle. That's what was it?
Queen. Who sang Modern Day Cowboy? Hmm. Who sang Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy? Oh my gosh, that is a country song.
Life is life.
Zaza says Tesla. I Googled it. Ah,
Life is life. That was a good one too.
when adding a stay stitch around your quilts, how much of a seam allowance do you do? That's a good question, Melanie. I don't know the answer, but someone in here does. I would think an eighth of an inch, yeah, because you don't want it to show up when you're sewing the binding on. We might just get this most of this glue done tonight. I don't even know what time it is. Babe, will you stick that chicken in the refrigerator for me? Melanie says she usually tries for an eighth, but sometimes it falls off. It sometimes falls off of it. Oh, gotcha. You still have to trim it once it's quilted, but just to be safe, you should do less than a fourth or but more than an eighth, says Zaza. Okay, so we've been talking about music for a while. Who sang old country song "My One and Only You"? I'm not much country music's really not my strong point. I know some country music, but not enough. I don't even know who sings that song. Yeah, see? I know the song, but I didn't know who sang it.
Might be butchering some of the words.
No, it sounds right what you're singing.
Mama, don't let your babies grow up.
I think some Maybe no one knows the answer to Shirley's question. Might have to Google that one. One and only. Who sings my one and only? I'm going to be shocked if I know the band.
I'm guessing Kenny Rogers. Just guessing.
No, it's not. I would know. I know. I think I know almost every one of Kenny Rogers' songs.
Okay.
That's not one of them.
I'm just guessing.
I know you are. Hang on. Let's see who this is. Yeah, I've never even heard of him. That's funny. According to this, is I'll wait and see if anyone answers before I tell it. Wait a minute. It was a 1953 popular song. Wow. Written by somebody and lyrics by someone else. And later by another person. Wow. 1952 song. And according to this, Frank Sinatra recorded it in 1953. That's way before my time. I wasn't even born yet.
Was it 53?
Well, 52 or 53, yeah.
About that year, my biological mother was born.
She was, huh?
My biological mother was born.
She would have been, would she have been, if your mom was still living, would she have been your biological dad's age now, or in between Asta and his age?
My biological dad
He was born in 53?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Shirley says Conway 20, which means, yeah, you probably know the later version, yeah. Because my mom and dad listened to Conway 20, but do I remember any of his music? No. I didn't much care for country music. When I got started sneaking records into the house, I think I have 2 or 3 45s that had country music. One of them was by Alabama called "Take Me Down." I love that song. And I like Kenny Rogers music. I liked a little bit of Barry Manilow music, a little bit of John Denver music. But I was always listening to Elton John and Styx and Foreigner and Police and Journey. Who sang "Return to Cinder"? Address unknown. I know that song. Do I know who sings it? No.
Elvis Presley.
Was it Elvis Presley?
I think
I don't think so.
I think I heard about him singing that.
Who sings "Return to Cinder"? Return to Cinder. Oh my God, that song's gonna be a bright brain. Thank you, Andy. Now I'm gonna have a music turntable going on in my head with that one. It was Elvis Presley.
Yeah.
I remember that because my mom and dad had a lot of Elvis Presley records. And my first husband also had Elvis Presley records, which now are mine. So I have several of them, but I'm thinking about selling all of the Elvis Presley records and the Beatles records.
Not the Beatles.
Why not?
I like the Beatles.
Oh, you're gonna claim it, huh?
Not claiming, unless you give them to me.
Well, yeah, I would have to give them to you. I'm not gonna give them to the kids because I don't think the kids would take care of them. Because I don't think it has any meaning to them like it does me.
Nora.
What is your problem, huh?
FOOD.
Yeah, she probably thinks we're starving her because we're put her on a diet. You already had chicken, just not enough of it, right? What are you whining about, huh? My little talky dog? My little demander? Always misdemanding. Calm down, okay?
Oh, really?
Tuna
Really?
fish time, I guess. Tuna fish time, I guess.
No.
Uh-oh, so she's coming back in here now. She thinks you're scolding her. You need to calm down, baby. You'll get some more food soon. Very wonky. Okay. And they smell of batiks. These ones have a smell to them. Let me see here. Hey, Katie, the short you and Nikolai put on about a sewing challenge, you won. He's a good sport, so you should have given him extra points. He actually did win, Melanie, but he won because why, honey?
No, nothing.
You're not going to say why?
Yeah.
You should say why you won. Yeah, you should.
No.
He did a super job though. I gotta sit down and do some good pressing so that I can get it ready for quilting. And I found, oh, speaking of that, let me show you what we're going to use for backing. Right here, right?
Yeah.
No, I got it. I went through my fabric stash to see if I could find something that would be great for both of our mini quilts because we're going to use them as picnics. So the red is going to go on the back of his, this gingham. You picked the red, didn't you, or did you pick the blue? No, he picked the blue. So the blue is going to go on the back of his. They're both the same amount of yardage, I think. Yeah, so I'm going to put this on the back of his, and I'll put this on the back of mine. And we'll have two mini picnic quilts. Hey, Muriel. Not the Beatles, laugh out loud. The hubby said, not the Beatles. There's several Elvis Presley records in that stash of records. There's also there's Beatles, Elvis Presley, Kraftwerk. Oh gosh, lots of Kraftwerk records, lots of Rush records. What else did he have an excessive amount of? There's a few AC/DC ones in there, some Rolling Stones, some Led Zeppelin, because he was a Led Zeppelin fanatic. Okay, let's see how we're supposed to do these now. So I made 4 of these. Okay, we still got some more sewing to do. Okay. All right. Now it's asking me to make some more flying geese. Man, these flying geese are, yeah, there's so many of them. Katie, your block is stuck to the backing. What? All right. Diane, you still around by any chance? Yeah. I want to ask you a question that has to do with these. I need someone to show me how to answer these trip. So for those of you who don't do PMQs, you probably don't know about this, but each clue comes with a puzzle for you to solve. It's called the Quilt Royale Curse scene. So like for clue 3, it's scene 3. It says, after working hard to solve the last case, Chief Inspector Rosa is looking forward to getting back to the super inspiring workshops in the new seasonal quilting display. There are quilters from all over the world in one place. But before she can get back to it, another body is found. Can you believe it? This quilt show is the deadliest place on earth. Can you help Rosa solve the crime so that she can get back to quilts? I don't understand how to do these. I need someone to walk me through doing one of them so that I can learn how to do the rest of them. Because this is like over my head. So it's like a puzzle, and so I'll give you an example. It gives you suspects. The first suspect is Abby Kirby. She's the one more block optimist. Keeps adding just one more until the quilt could cover a football field. She's 5'5", left-handed, brown eyes and brown hair. The next one is the ruler addict. Owns 57 specialty rulers, but still can't find the right one when needed. 5'10", right-handed, brown eyes, blonde hair. The third one is Gwendolyn Alfreda. The quilt naming poet gives every quilt a dramatic title like Whispers of the Wind instead of Blue Star Quilt. 5'7", right-handed, brown eyes and black hair. Then there's the workshop venues. There's 3 different places. Yeah, it's logic. And I look at the logic problem grid solving. Okay, yep, there's this. You're talking about this one, right? So I don't know how to do it. That's the dang problem. Here, I'm gonna spotlight this so y'all can see the puzzle I'm talking about. Because Diane knows what I'm talking about. So I need someone to tell me how to do this so that when I do clue 4, because this is too late, this one's not going to get counted. So I haven't done any of them because I don't know how to do it. I need someone to tell me how to do it. And then once I learn how to do it, then I can do the next one on my own. So on the second part of this, it has like weapons. Murder, She Sewed is a thrill quilt mystery book heavy enough to leave an impression, literally, medium weight. Then you have a thimble, not just for protecting fingers, could become a formidable flicking tool, lightweight. And then you have the quilting awl, a sharp pointed tool that screams medieval weapon in disguise, lightweight. And then it says clues and evidence. It says Gwendolyn Alfredo had serious seasonal allergies, so she would never be found outdoors. Abby Kirby was hand stitching, so her thimble was never far from her person. The ruler queen would never read a quilting mystery for fun. She'd rather just cut, cut, cut. Medieval technology was found on the stage set. The body of the recently deceased was found in the So Smart Teach Hub or Tech Hub. So how do you do this? I don't know. Let me see if I can. Baby, how do you make it? Will this go down or no?
What?
Will this pole go down at all? It doesn't, does it? I don't know how to make that closer up.
I can go. You can,
Will it go down?
Yeah.
So will it go inside the other pipe or no? No.
I hear this. Sorry. I apologize.
Oh, it comes apart.
Oh,
No. Hi, Sherry. Welcome back. Dang, look at that. This little gadget does all kinds of things, huh?
fine.
Can y'all see that?
Let's see. Clues.
Yeah, I don't know how to do this. It's one of those thinking kind of puzzles where you have to think.
They have given you some clues around here. As suspect one here, but I think you have to make something like
A mark.
a mark. Yeah.
And then we're looking for who, with what weapon, and where.
Yeah. Quilting Alberta had serious seasonal allergies, so she would never be found outdoors. It means
So these are the suspects right here.
yeah, she's indoors. And let's take a look at it. I know it would be better with a pen.
Pencil.
Yeah, pencil. Yeah, pencil. Abby Kirby was hand stifting, so her thimble was never far. Thimble is here, so she must.
So Abby is. Abby is this person.
Abby is here.
So put a mark right there.
Yeah, just mark it just in case. Then Quintalin Alfreda had a serious seasonal allergies. Which one? What does Quintalin do? What does Quintalin do? She well,
Right here.
Okay. She had to be, what was it? Serious allergies, which means she's here. That one.
How do you? Oh, because this means indoors.
Indoors, yeah, indoors. Then the ruler queen, that has to be Wilhelmina.
Yeah.
The ruler queen would never read a quilting mystery for fun. She'll write a book. That's her.
She'd rather cut.
Which means reading.
Clue 1 tells Gwen wouldn't be outside, so cross out. Wait a minute. Diane says, Clue 1 tells you Gwen wouldn't be outside, so cross out the outside in her row. Which one is outside?
Probably that one. See, the house. Oh, here.
Outdoors is the tree.
Oh, okay.
So wrong place.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And that was, who did she say? Gwen. So she wouldn't be outside. Okay. I've marked that one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I've marked it.
And Abby Kirby was hand stitching, so her temple was never far from the person. Indoors is purple So Smart Tech Hub indoors.
So both of them are inside.
Yeah. The temple is Epic Cup is here, so it has to be this one. I know, yeah, it has to be this one then, because it's indoors. What Epic Cup was hand stitching, so her symbol was never far from the person, from her person.
You see,
Ah,
this critical thinking is like way above my head.
symbol. It's here, which means Wilhelmina is here. That has to be this one. Symbol.
So,
But what was it? Sorry, Abby. It was this one.
so
Abby
her.
Yeah, Abby is here. The ruler queen is the Wilhelmina. It's this one. The ruler queen would never read a quilting mystery for fun. She rather start cut, which means she had to be. The ruler queen is here.
It says she would never read, so you cross that out.
I don't know, but she would never.
Yeah, see, I don't know how to do these. This is critical thinking that I just don't get.
Demo and so states. There had to be. Then it had to be here then.
Muriel says so. This is basically a Sudoku puzzle for a quilting a block. Okay, I don't know. I've never done Sudoku either.
So I could do it like this. Oops, sorry. No. Oh. Everybody can.
Solve by eliminating the obvious. But how do you know what the obvious is? She said, yes, cross out ruler queen book. Okay. Which one was the ruler queen?
What do you mean? This one.
This one. So I put it in the wrong spot.
Huh?
No, cross out the book.
Yeah.
Cross out the cross out the book. Okay.
The medieval technology was found on the state sets, which means so.
It also says Muriel, that makes perfect sense.
Proof that quilting pros can sew circles around us literally indoors. So it had to be medieval technology had to be indoors, but it was found on technology was found on this.
Because over here it lists locations. There's weapons here, and there's locations down there. Stays indoors because of allergies with thimble. Yeah, I don't know. Hey there, Ace Florida. Welcome, welcome. Anyway, you can see what this is. This is very confusing to me. I don't know how to do it. I need someone to sit down and walk me through the whole thing. Maybe you and I can walk through it. Because when I read this, this is all doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, I don't know where I'm supposed to put it at on this thing. Because I've never done a puzzle like this.
Nora.
Not really. Sudoku is different. This is a logic puzzle. You use the clues to eliminate. I work on logic puzzles, says Sherry. The quilting awl is a medieval weapon, which is right there. And who has that one?
Technology was found in the.
No, who had the Sharpie?
Shit.
Oh, does it say that any of them had the Sharpie? Okay, so that's right there. That mentions that.
Yeah.
Which is medieval as it puts out so. But who does it belong to?
Location is somewhere around here. It's been located on the stage sets.
What stage? This is a house.
I know.
That's a house.
Workshop venues.
So it matches the stage set. But what is the stage set? I see a tree, a tech hub, demo. Oh, this is the stage. So it needs to be
probably here. Yeah.
Right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the body was found in the So Smart Tech Hub. It had to be.
Because it has tech hub up here and down there.
Yeah.
Not a house, a stage, she said. Okay, got you.
Yeah, it is. It is a stage.
Yeah, it just looked like a house. Now I'm looking at it. It does look like a stage. Yeah. So right now there should be an X for the awe on the stage, right? Quilting awe, sharp point tool, then the thimble. Yeah, this is going to take too long. But anyway, maybe we can Zoom together and help me figure it out. Will you put the top back on, baby? And I'll help you. Well, at least now we know that this thing does it. We don't have to change that.
I know, just a minute.
Oh, you're fixing the. And I'll hold that part while you put it back on it again. This is cool. I didn't know this could do this. So you just have to be careful not to screw things too tight.
Yeah. Or you can keep it here so everybody can see you're sewing closer. See, you know?
Yeah, it's fun like this though. It'll be out of my way. Don't X the all stage match. They go together. Put a circle or a star.
Guess what?
You're taking it again? Oh, you meanie. The ones that work on word base. Yeah, okay.
Sorry, but it's confiscated again. Back to original.
Something got turned wrong. Okay. Anyway, maybe I can get up with one of y'all and y'all can walk me through how to do it because it's very confusing to me. I don't know if y'all remember state tests. They would have those critical thinking ones, and I always had, Nora, what are you doing?
Annoying viewers with
She's chewing on paper. All right, let's get back to sewing. Do the same with the thimbles indoors. Okay. The thimble is indoors, which is the stage, right? Yeah. Okay. Do the same for the thimbles indoor. Since the awe was found on the stage, you know it wasn't the murder weapon. The murder was on the So Smart Tech Hub. Okay. Hey, Sean. It's like a multiplication table. This makes me tempted to sign up for Cotton Cuts PM Hues this series. Yeah, each clue comes with one of these. And I've been struggling with these puzzles because I don't know how to do them. I feel so dumb because I don't know what to do with them. So I put the thimble, put a star, you put a star where the stage is, right, for the thimble, right? How you doing, Sean? to these.
Life is life. Got to sew again.
Yeah, I'm gonna sew and help till they answer me. Been out and about most of the day. Sherry just said something, but I missed it before she detracted it or retracted it. See, we're making 2 of these, so all of these are going to get used. Okay. And then the next set is going to be C, which is the orange. And we're going to use the rest of the E. Okay. Yep. All we got left to do now is these flying geese. Oh, don't feel dumb. They are specialized puzzles. Yeah, I can remember seeing puzzles like this in school, but no one said. This is an interesting thing about my education. We didn't do stuff like this in college that I recall, but in school I remember seeing these things and never ever being able to do logic questions because there was no one to teach me how to do the logic part of it. Because I don't know what to do with it. You got all this information, but where do you put it? Or how do you know where to put it? Critical thinking and logic questions I find extremely hard. Zaza says, I'm lurking while cooking up the dog food. Okay. You should have been in my class, Katie. I had my kids do these all the time. Well, maybe you and I can do some closed Zooms together and you can walk me through how to do it. I looked at the tutorial. The tutorial yeah. The tutorial didn't even make any sense to me.
The way it gives you a hand to help a little bit.
Yeah.
With understanding.
You probably understand it better than I do. I don't know why I don't get them. And so I haven't done any of them because when I try to do them, I'll just get frustrated and quit. Because I don't understand how to actually do them. Diane said she taught them in her class, so maybe she can walk me through it where it makes sense to me. Being a visual learner at times has its disadvantages, I can say that. I really need to fix my bot. Oh, yeah, but I don't know which command I messed up that it keeps giving me that invalid parameters.
You got the butts.
I need to fix, well, there's a bunch of commands. You have no idea how many commands I have in there. And I think what I need to do is do a process of elimination and try to remember which ones was the most recent ones I messed with because that's when that started. It's when I was trying to do something. And the something I was trying to do, the bot, I guess, said, wrong. We might have this clue done by tonight. And that'll leave me with number 4, just in time to finish number 4. And then number 5 will be coming out soon, I think, because we're about to hit June. Unless number 5 came out this week. We were taught how to identify deadly snakes and spiders, not how to solve logic puzzles in our school in Oz. Yeah, I missed out on learning how to do them. And it doesn't hurt to know how to do them. I just wish I knew how to do them. Sherry says, I learned logic puzzles from puzzle books and now from a computer, any that publishes them. Be right back. Walk the dog, and I'm leaving you on. Okay, Robin. Okay. It's okay, Nora.
The end of the world for her.
I'll get you some tuna fish soon. Uh-oh, where'd oh, there it is. Sean, what have you been working on today besides taking the girls out? Andy, about the y'all's challenge, y'all's Lego challenge is Monday, starting at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll resend all the information since something I did messed everything up. I have to get back inside YouTube and in my Zoom and figure out what I did. This is what I don't know how I got things backwards, but apparently I did. That would explain why I had trouble last night too. Sean says I did hand embroidery on Rabbit, finished clue 4, and now working on Tigger.
Okay.
Just ignore it, babe. It's okay. I think I have. Let me give you a carrot. Yeah. Want a carrot? Let's get a carrot. Here. Try not to swallow. How does hot dogs and eggs sound to you? Well, I know the chicken tomatoes have no lines. She's eating the carrot. That'll keep her busy. It's funny that they know that they can eat that stuff. How do you like the colorway? Yeah, it's Phoenix. Actually, you know, when I first got it, I wasn't sure. But as I've been sewing it together, because you know, green is outside my wheelhouse. And there's 3 shades of green actually. I'm loving it. I think that I'm going to love this when it's finished. It's going to, you know, it'll be different for me because no one's seen me do these type of colors together, but And I'm especially loving the batiks, Sean. They are so soft. Yeah, it's Phoenix. And if the quilt pattern meets up to the colorway, it's going to be a magnificent quilt top. At least I feel that way about it right now. I'm a little tired of flying geese. They are very nice batiks to work with. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. They're so, I mean, I want to just pet them. They're so soft. I would like to buy some yardage of it because it's really nice fabric. This one right here, Sean, this color, it's like a gray, blue, a little, there seems to be a little hint of green in there too. I would love to buy yardage of this and use it as a background with really bright hot colors with it. Because I think using hot colors with this would work. They are all Hoffman. Yeah, they're all of it's Hoffman. Yep. And I got a couple packages from in the mail finally, and one of them was well, I got two different sets, and both of them are Hoffman um that Bali batiks. Like this one, I won. Oh, wait a minute. I need to unspotlight what I'm doing. Okay, sorry about that. This one is I won this from when we did the all day or the all afternoon sew together for Wild West. I didn't know that I had won it, but apparently I did. But anyway, this is Hoffman, and these are just as soft and nice. And then I also managed to get my hands on Hoffman February batiks too. See, but they're just the colors are wonderful. The one that the Halloween one, they don't even look really Halloween to me. I mean, they don't have any Halloween things on them, which I'm happy about. So I could use it in other things I'm working on. 'The girls only have a few more days with you, don't they, Sean? Three weeks for one and 3.5 for the other. Are they excited about going home, or are they feeling a little sad that they're leaving?
Probably two.
Yeah, one of them's a Danish babe. She's from Denmark. That's living at their house as international student.
What color the blue?
Uh, Sean was talking about that they saw the ornaments I sent or gave to him when I was at Quilting,
Yeah.
and they recognized them on his tree. I gave those the ones that we got from Deuces.
Yeah.
I had given quite a few of them to people. I had a bunch of them I had been saving up. Sean says a bit, probably a bit of both, he said, talking about being sad or happy about leaving.
Well, I'm sure they are.
I'm sure they'll be happy to see their parents, but I bet it's going to be a little, they're going to miss their friends that they made at school and stuff.
Yeah.
And I think one of them, was it one of them or both of them that did prom? One of our American things. I wasn't allowed to go to prom. Both went to prom and loved it, he said. Welcome back, Robin. What is everyone working on? Asked Sean.
Lego.
Yep, you're working on Legos. Hey, Sean, Nikolai's been navigating himself around the Lego software, learning how to design a Lego kit. He's finally figured out the program, I think.
Yeah.
It was a little bit frustrating at the beginning with it because he was having trouble with it, but he's finally figured out how it works. It's just a CAD program mainly, just like EC8 is. And that's why I've had trouble trying to figure out EC8 myself. Sherry says, working on eating a biscotti. Biscotti. Biscotti's yummy. Let's get these pressed with the iron. All right, we got these pressed. Now let's see what it tells us to do with them. Okay, so these are D, which is going to be in on the left side of this. And then this here is going to be on the right. Okay, there we go. We're going to sew these two together and it'll make two. And then we're going to sew all this other stuff together, which is going to make another one of these like I made on clue 1. Yeah, surely they're a trip to make. Working on staying awake as I didn't sleep last night, says Robin. We are. Hey, when Nikolai's at sea, I'm going to start a Sleepless in Greenland live for the nights when I can't sleep. I'm just going to turn the camera on and sew. And anyone who happens to be awake during that time frame can come and join me. It won't be every night, but it'll definitely be some nights. Might as well be productive. Right, honey?
Yeah, well, we got that.
But we got tourist season, so I'm hoping that will tire my behind out.
We got Abby's quilt to deal too.
Yeah, I want to get her. I need to get that quilt top finished by August so that I can send it to North Carolina for quilting.
This guy tried to call you.
Who is that guy? The orange-haired man?
Yeah.
Really?
You know
Ew.
what? Phone in the hand.
Why'd they make his hair orange? Is that supposed to be a Donald Trump thing?
Nah. That's that guy has a phone. I could do it like this better. One of the new Lego features thing, I think. But you
Must
have
be. He's even got orange on his face, looks like.
yeah, it's in beard or something.
Something, yeah. Sean says, sounds like a plan. Maybe the Aussies and Kiwis will join you. Yeah, and even the Europeans, because they're 3 hours ahead of me. So if I went live at midnight, you never know what'll happen. And some of the United States, because it'll still be not too late, like on Easter, like Pacific time, definitely. It'll be, if I went live at midnight, it would only be 6 p.m. In California. So those that, or even like with Shirley, who's on Alaska time, she misses a lot of my lives because it's so, her hour difference between us is so big. Robin Marie wants to know, ask Nico if Santa is still in the porta potty.
Yes, he is.
Hey, Jess. Good to see you.
What? Constipation? I have been there for a long time now.
That's a long time to be sitting on the pot.
I don't know if Sean has seen him.
No, you can always show Sean. I bet he hasn't seen it.
Yep.
Nikolai did a Lego thing where you got Santa sitting on the pot inside a porta potty. Some people's sense of humor is endless.
This is what do you call it? The service transportation vehicle.
You got, what? Look at the top picture.
Oh, sorry.
To put it up.
Then, of course, if you open the door here, oh, Robin, do you see him?
Sean says even Santa has to go sometimes. This one's been living in the porta potty.
Of course, you can like remove it like this and put it somewhere. So it's like he's right here, porta potty.
That's hilarious.
I'm sure that he will crank up a Robin.
Crank up who?
Crank Robin. Left.
Oh, crack, yeah. Crack her up. Yeah. We need to find some more silly things like that, you know?
Yeah. I think I got around 5 or 6 Santa Claus.
You have that many of them?
Yeah, more, I think.
Oh, I didn't realize that. What is wrong with this thing?
All those Christmas Legos that I have there.
You have a lot of them. Yeah.
Nearly one of them always got the Santa in it. So
I think I broke my seam roller, honey.
okay.
The bearings in it must be they're getting where they stick a lot.
Yeah.
I do use the heck out of this thing.
I got Opus song in my head.
What song?
Opus, one of the Opus, Life is Life, stuck in my head.
I don't know who you're talking about, I don't think.
When you heard it, I'm sure you will recognize it. Life is like.
Oh, here we go. So we're going to put this. So now what we're going to do is now that I've sewn these two flying geese together like this, right here, then now what the directions are telling me to do is to take the other squares that I made, which have F in the middle of them, the red, see, F and E. Yeah, that's this one. So I'll be sewing these two together. And then what's left of over here on the other set, we'll be sewing those together also. And I'm going to make sure I have them on the right side. So this is E and C, F and E. Okay, got it. And this is D. So where does Santa go if nature calls on Christmas Eve? Asking for a friend, says Sean. You got an answer, honey?
Nope.
No answer for that?
Well, usually that when Santa visits wherever he's visiting, people usually are sleeping. So I'm sure he could use a little when you really had to go,
use their toilets?
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine some strange man coming in the house to use my toilet.
Not even a tourist?
Not even a tourist. You know, I don't remember where I was living at, but there was somebody walking one day and they asked to use our toilet and I didn't even know who they were. What about Boom Boom?
Little Boo Boo.
Ooh.
I've got two different train sets that they have their own.
Oh, you made a boo boo. Yep. Gotcha. I thought you was talking about. Never mind what I thought you were talking about.
They have their own train wheels. Okay.
If you hear a mysterious flush in the middle of the night on Christmas Eve, it might be Santa, says Sean. Nikolai told me a story that this is when his cousin and his his girlfriend at the time, about the window in the bathroom, right?
Yeah.
Where was Sim at?
Denmark education.
So Sim, his cousin, was in Denmark, and so Penny was here by herself. And Nick, you had just come home, right?
Yep.
But she had gone out to the bar to party, and you might be better to tell this story than me.
Yeah, well,
you're gonna have to come over here because they cannot hear you.
I'm working.
She didn't you say someone hit on her at the bar?
Yeah, I think
somebody was hitting on her at the bar, and she had told him no, and she came home. He followed her home. Only she didn't know he followed her home. And she had gone to bed, and Nikolai was in the bedroom gaming or something. And he heard a noise, and he found someone crawling through the bathroom window, and he was going to go see Penny and force himself on her. And Nikolai caught him in the act of crawling through the window. And I can tell you that it's not easy to crawl up through that window because the distance between the ground and our window is quite high. So how he how he managed to climb up there, I don't know.
Well, the window was partly open.
Well, I know it was partly open, but that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The guy couldn't have been as tall as the distance between the ground and the window. I mean, I wouldn't even want to jump out of that window. Not unless my life depended on it anyway. It does not have to be, you know. Sean says, I'm going to be on the naughty list now. You'll be fine, Sean. Sean, if you can magically get into a house, finding a toilet won't be an issue. That is very true. People are so paranoid these days. You used to leave your house unlocked, but not anymore. We don't really have a big problem like that here, though, do we, babe? Yes, very little of it.
Might be some, but
we never hear about it.
Yeah.
The biggest problem that we have in this town is we're assuming it's kids doing it, is kids busting windows with rocks. In fact, my boss posted on Facebook the other day a picture of the window for the tourist shop. Somebody threw a rock through the window. She was angry. And I can't say I blame her any. Because it's not easy replacing windows, not to mention the cost of it. I didn't really have to worry about anyone bothering this house because we had Coda, but the neighborhood is slowly knowing that Coda is now gone. So I don't know. Hopefully it'll still be peaceful, not worry about someone. There's been a couple times like when his mom lived here for a little while, and then they moved out, and one of their friends would show up here unannounced looking for them. But that hasn't happened in a long time, has it, honey?
Nope.
And he would be the person that was looking for him had been drinking. This is such a hot mess. What the heck? Do you have a newspaper in your town, or how do you guys communicate news? They have newspapers. I just can't read them. They're all in Greenlandic. But I keep up with the news on the internet because there's two news, KNR and Sermitsiot, and I can actually translate the news from Danish to English so that I can keep up with what's going on. And the commune also has a page that I sometimes go check if to see if there's anything I should know about.
And we do have a TV too.
Yeah, but I can't. The TV would do me no good to watch because it's in English or not English. It's in Danish and Greenlandic, so my even understanding what's going on is moot. But at least I can read. I can read it, so it's the same stuff on the online pages that they're talking about on TV. So I just read it. It's better to just read it. Okay, the next one I got to do is A, which way is this supposed to go? B to the top. All right, so what I'm doing now is I'll be sewing these together. And then F is going to go on this side. So now we're sewing two sets of these. And then what's going to happen is the ones I just sewed together will get joined up here on the top or the bottom. Looks like the top. Yeah, the other set will go above up here. It'll be one big block or two big blocks. I can actually share a link so y'all can see what and if you're interested, I'll share the KNR link because there's no subscription required for that one. And if you look at it in your browser, all you have to do is tell your browser to translate it from Danish to English. You'll see a Greenland symbol and a Danish symbol, and you click on the Danish one, and then your browser will automatically switch it to English. Yeah, this is. So this is K&R, and K&R also has a TV news that comes on regular, just public TV. And how many times a day do they come on, babe? Once a day?
Once a day.
Yeah, and they also do K&R radio, which is something that Nikolai listens to quite often over the TV because it's the same news. Can we see what Nico has so far? Cindy wants. All right.
Oh boy.
Let me spotlight you, baby.
All right. All right. Here.
There you go.
I have two tracks here. I mean, two train tracks that can carry containers. I can do like this, or put one here, and the other one's right here. And I've got the third one is right. Whoop, third one is right here. Like a freezer. These are the regular. These are regular containers. And these are a cooler or freezer container, because we have these monitors. And I can, I could just transport this with this one, that vehicle here. It fits right in here. It's transported. Then the second one, I mean, I've already showed you this recreational thing. And right now I'm working on the container vehicle like that. And I have another car here that will be like the car transportation. And I have a car with a what do you call it, charging station, electrical car. And here's some I could show you the tracks, but I got way too many tracks, and these are just another car that is another transportation like this. And this, they can be like that. And this one can contain this right here.
Sean says that those containers are called reefers.
Yeah, reefers, yeah. As I said, I'm working on the container to pick up, what do you call it? Fork truck. I can't call it fork truck. One that can pick up the containers up from the ground or from the car.
They're called some kind of crane thing. I forget what they're called.
And they said this one is car transportation. I am almost done with that one. These two. When these are done, then that will be my tonight's work. This live speeds work.
Sean calls it a reach stacker, the thing that picks up the containers. He knows all that because he works for a shipping company, babe.
Okay.
That's how he knows.
All right.
Because he knows more about it than I do. That's for sure. Sherry, the problem is the language barrier prevents me from knowing about a lot of things going on in town. Like if they have like these bulletin boards throughout town, and a lot of times, depending on who posts the post, a lot of the posts will just be in Greenlandic, and I can't read I can only read a small amount of Greenlandic, but my reading of Danish when it's outside the grocery store or the restaurant is not as good either. So a lot of times if I see something, I'll take a picture of it and send it to Nikolai when he's at sea and say, what does it say? And he'll tell me. But if they are doing groups, I'm unaware of it. I know during the winter months they do certain things, but I don't even know if they even did it this past winter, because I never saw anything posted on a board about it. They used to do things like an art thing certain times of the month and other little things that they did, but yeah, not now. I haven't seen anything, so I don't know. That's why I don't really have anyone to hang out with. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. You are such a little baby. You are. That carrot wasn't enough? Hmm? That carrot wasn't enough? Well, I'm going to give you some tuna fish soon and an egg.
One's done.
Are you almost finished?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm almost finished, kinda. I just have one more one more portion to sew together, and I'll have the final blocks done. I just got to get these over there to press them. Yep, as soon as I get these pressed, then I can sew these to the other two, and then we'll have the 2 sets of blocks done for the clue 3. And then we can probably stop the live. All right, let me get these pressed.
All right.
So probably by the time you get finished, I'll be almost getting finished.
Yep.
You're such a whiny girl. You're such a whiny girl. My little whiny girl. Where did you end up putting the chair at, babe?
In the hole.
Oh.
You have passed it many times.
I didn't even know. No, I didn't even notice. I remember you said something about it. All right, you guys, I want you to see something. I'm going to spotlight this camera, and let's see who sees what's wrong with this picture, which means I have to rip it out and fix it. Just look at this side. These 2 blocks, what do you see wrong with it? Which one am I going to have to rip out? This is very annoying. So these are the ones with the E in it. These over here. Let's see here. Just F this way. I need to turn them around so I can figure out which one is wrong. Okay, so F is over here. This is A. This is D and C. Nope, this is where the mistake is. This is D and C. So this is the one I'm going to have to rip out. Dadgummit. Yeah, the yellow should be over here and the orange should be over here. Yeah, I've got this one's wrong. This one's correct. This one's wrong, unfortunately. So what I'll do is, since I know this one's a mistake, I'm going to set this one aside along with the other piece is going to go with it. I'm going to set it aside because I got to go back and rip that out. I can't leave it that way. And go ahead and join these two together. And they're going to go together like this. Okay, yeah, now this is okay. Yeah, so the other one, I'll just take it apart tomorrow and resew it back on there, and then I'll go ahead and I'll finish this one so you can see the finished block. Sean says, I goofed up on clue 4 several times, so you are in good company. Yeah, I don't know why I keep flipping friggin' half squares the wrong way. It frustrates me sometimes. All right, so what I got to do now is I'm going to sew this portion to this portion. So we're going to turn it this way. But let me make sure that this is right before I go sewing it together. This is A and B, E and F, and then we have F here with E, D, E, and C. So this is correct. So this block is fine. So all we got to do is just sew it all together. I think all these half square triangles are going to give me a little grief, especially when I turn the colors the wrong way. But it's okay. It's a learning curve. All right, let's get this center lined up. It's okay, Nora. Y'all are very quiet again. I think everybody's getting tired. Or they're watching another live. I know that Andy's probably about to start her live. And I think Jess and William will be starting one soon too. But I think theirs is a little bit late. What time is it anyway? Oh, yeah, that is still some time away for William's live. Because I think he starts his at 6 p.m. Pacific time, which is midnight. Is it 6 p.m. or 9 p.m.? I think it's 9 p.m. actually. I think. Either way, it'll be after midnight our time. You're such a whiny little girl. Now, which side of this do I want to sew on? Do I want to sew on this side or do I want to sew on this side? Let's sew on this side. Thank you, Sean, for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. just bent the pen. Not with the machine, but with my finger. Okay, let me see if things lined up okay before I go press it. That one looks okay. That looks okay. And this one looks okay. All right. Move Nora.
Well, I'm done with what I have to make.
All right. Let me spotlight you one more time and you show them everything you've done, okay? And by the time you get done showing them, I should be done pressing. All right, you're spotlighted.
All right. As I was showing you earlier, this is my merged string. And I can have this one here. And I add here, so I can have a shoe here. And reefer right here, so that fits perfectly. And of course, the construction area with the potter with the that in it still. And of course, car, I think it's an ecological car or just a regular car with that. Right here, I can have a transportation truck, train tracks, transportation. Of course, with the others like with there various goods in it too, trees and everything that could, and of course this one too. Charging station for 2 vehicles for solar panel. That's all I've been working just for tonight's live show. And I do have the car, I do have the trains, but if I'm going to pick up the trains, and you'll see that I have way too many trains. These are just the two different train tracks that trains that I have. If I take all the trains out, let me see. Wait a second. I need to pick up the code for all the trains I have. You can unspot that
Okay.
for the moment.
Okay, here is my block. So the other block will have to, once I fix the mistake I made on the yellow and the red, I need to switch them around, and then I can put it together, and then it'll look just like this one. So that is clue 3B, and this is clue 3A. And I had to do 2 of those. This is clue 3A right here. I had to do 2 of those, and I have to do 2 of these. And that'll be the end of clue 3. And then I'll be starting on clue 4 because I'm trying to get caught up. Yeah. Okay, so let me talk about a couple things real quick. As y'all notice, I did something weird with my live tonight and things got turned around and the wrong thing went up and the right thing. I don't know. I have to sit down tomorrow and I'm going to go through my settings because I have other live set for this coming week. It's already up showing and I need to figure out where I went wrong and fix them because Monday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Nikolai and Andy from Crafty Witch are going to do a Lego challenge. My planned Sunday Star Climber with Sean is we're not going to do it tomorrow. We are moving it to June the 8th. He has some family arrangements that he's got to do. So we've talked it over, and so we're moving it to June the 8th. And it'll be at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Star Climber. Monday, as I said, 4:30 p.m. for Nikolai and Andy. Tuesday, I am doing a pre-record podcast interview with Andy from True Blue, and I'll notify you of when we're going to premiere the pre-record. And then Friday, June the 6th, Tasha from Tasha Quilts is going to come and sew with me on the live. And I'll let you know what the plans are for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday as far as what I'm going to be sewing on. And to remind everyone that we will be doing the merry-go-round block from the 1,000 block book, this book. It's called Merry-Go-Round, and it's on page 286, block number 558. That's our next block we will be doing in less than 2 weeks from now. And let me find the picture of it so y'all can see, because some of y'all are actually sewing these blocks. And this is the block right here. That's what we're going to do next. That's the plan for June 13th. Okay, so if you haven't got your fabrics done yet, get that done. How many more do you need to catch with this one? Robin, what do you mean? Oh, how many do I need to catch up with this with the PMQ? Is that what you're talking about, Robin? Clue 4. I do know that clue 5. Sean, shouldn't clue. Well, let me look. Duh, I have this right in front of me. Let me see when clue 5 is supposed to come out. Clue 5 will come out June the 6th. So I think I will have clue 4 done before then. I'll make a really I really will work hard at getting clue 4 done so that when clue 5 hits, I'll be doing with everybody else for a change. So yeah, that's scheduled for June the 6th. So yep, I think I could get clue 4 done, and then I'll be all caught up for sure. All right. Does anyone have any other questions you want to ask? Is there anything I need to fill you in on? I don't think so. But like I said, me and Sean's live will not be tomorrow, so don't go looking for it. Wait till June the 8th. I think that's what I said, wasn't it? Didn't I say June the 8th, babe?
Yeah. Here at the table here, I have 16 frames.
How many do you actually have altogether, though?
One. Altogether, that would be 17.
So, since you brought up the train thing, come over here and let's talk to them about the train thing for a minute. We have a plan. We are going to we're not going to mess with this part of the living room, but the other half of the living room, we're going to do a little bit of changing around and clearing out of some things. And we have 2 really long portable tables, and we're going to put them smack dab together and make it one big wide and long table. And I have asked him to put his trains together along with as many tracks as will fit on top of that table. I don't know how many he'll actually get on there, probably not a lot, but enough maybe to get a track going all the way around it, right?
Yeah, I could do it.
Yeah, and then he might take some of his creator, what you see him building, the 2-story buildings, maybe he can put he's going to get creative and make like a city. And when we get that done, I will video it so you guys will have something to look at.
Yep.
Sound good, babe?
Yeah.
So that's the plan before he goes back to the sea. We'll have that done. As far as the craft room, that is, I don't know.
Put it that way. I don't know.
We don't know. We are going to do some work in there before he goes back to sea. We're going to at least try to get half of it done. But I'm still trying to figure out where I can go and shake off glass off of my quilt tops, because I have 4 quilt tops in there and they have glass all over them. And I just don't know. I looked at the clotheslines at both of the neighbors' house, thought about doing it that way. And the clotheslines are old and I don't want any marks left on my fabric because they're pristine right now and they haven't been quilted yet. So there's that little issue. So I don't know. Me and Nikolai will figure it out when we get it figured out. That's all I can say about it. Because it's not just about my stuff that's in there. His Millennium Falcon was in there when this accident happened. And so there is glass all over the outside, and the small stuff, small little shards are inside the Millennium Falcon. So he hasn't figured out exactly what he's going to do about that either, because he's going to have to wear gloves. I suggest that we take all the ones that don't have stickers on them and drop them in a bucket of water and let the glass float to the bottom, because the plastic will float to the top. That's going to be an ordeal all by itself, because we'll have to have towels set up to dry all that stuff with, because you don't want any moisture left on any of the leg on any of that. And the stickers, the ones with the stickers on it, will have to be done by hand. So it's all going to be a bit time consuming when it comes to that room. I mean, I've been in and out there. I've taken things out of there and brought them out here after I looked at them. I'm trying to do something. It's just, it's whatever. All right. Thank you for coming tonight. Thank you for sticking it out with me. And thank you for all your support of the channel. I really appreciate all of y'all. And remember to live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with that? You make something beautiful from it. So have a great night, and I'll see you on Monday on our live for the challenge between Andy and Nikolai. Good night, everyone.
Bye.
What happened to my studio? Uh-oh, I can't shut this thing off. I'm gonna have to reload the page. I hope it's still here where I can shut it off. Yep, it's still here. Good thing. Wow.